I honestly think that was just a Streamlabs issue. I think.
Heard you helped us book that Hank Ferraro guy. Good job.
Yeah, I think that was just a Streamlabs issue, or not Streamlabs, Stream Elements. It was for some reason I just shut it down and turned it back on, and we were no longer having dropped frames. So that should have solved it. But I do got to get all my.
Prepare for today's final subterranean particle detonation. Be advised to secure loose articles.
I got to redo all my stuff on YouTube here really quick.
Remain seated in the event of unforeseen
So give me a minute.
Detonation occurs in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Final particle detonation concluded. It is now safe to resume normal activity.
Found a
for the
clutch of heat
remainder the day.
leeches
Detonation
breeding in the
tomorrow
utility section the other day. Not going to be able to get that image out of my head for a while.
Stop that, honey. You're destroying my mattress. Okay. We should be back live again on YouTube, Twitch, everywhere. Bitrate looks good.
The community center on P1 is a good place
All
to
of
connect with
the
others.
frames look
Or
good.
fulfill
I'm not
any
sure what was
spiritual
going on
needs
there.
you may have.
But we're back now. Let's go talk to this Mitch fella. I don't remember who Mitch was or what he wanted. Okay. Why are you on my desk? Why are you on my desk? Why are you on my desk? You're not supposed to be on my desk. Go over to your bed.
So I guess Woodard is acting up?
Please remain 2 meters away for your safety.
Hey! Haven't seen you around here before. Did you just move in?
So I have a Starborn option here. Is this the guy who's in the comic books or something? I'm just here because you seem like someone who's really into Dragon Star Force.
Wait, did I win some sort of contest I forgot I entered? Or are you reading my mind? Just like Gorthenia in book 19. I'm just joking. Obviously, no one can read minds. But yeah, those are my favorite books of all time. I'm actually trying to collect all the first editions. I've tracked them down, but I could use some help actually getting them. Don't suppose you'd be willing to help out another super fan?
Let's do it.
I'll pay you back. And then some. You will? Wow, you're the first person to actually agree to do it. Thanks. Well, like I said, I'll make it worth it to you. You won't regret it.
All right, let's set that as my active mission. Where do we go to get the first one? If I remember correctly, this takes us to places we haven't been before. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, I can't jump that far in my ship. That's interesting. Do 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 do.
Welcome to Freestar Space. We're gonna do a quick scan for contraband. You could be on your way. All right, we're done. Have a good time in Neon.
We're not docking in Neon, but I will eventually come back and buy my Shieldbreaker ship from you. Probably, because as much as I love my Starborn ship. I'm running the GPU in the Xbox Series X.
Paradiso security. I apologize for coming over this emergency channel, but we are in need of assistance concerning the large ship in orbit, and we value discretion in this matter. If you are willing and able, please please see me as soon as possible at the main security office in Paradiso. Over now.
That's not good. Alright, can you try a different channel? Nope. We'll get back to that later. Right now, I'm here to get... Blanca, you're destroying things, honey. God, that Frontier ship is so badass. I do miss that ship sometimes when you're running the New Game Plus mode.
Setting down. Everything in the green.
I expect we will have luck procuring organic materials here.
You might be right, sir. But right now we're here for a comic book. Or a book series. Not here for organic
You'd think we'd be a prime target for pirates, but they don't. It may be paradise, but that doesn't mean we don't run.
Welcome to Paradiso gift shop and convenience. Feel free to look around, but don't.
I've played all the Halo
anything
games.
to buy
Yep,
it.
love them. Can't wait for the
And before
redone
you
Halo that's coming out this
ask,
summer.
there aren't any
Gonna play the
discounts,
shit out of that with
so
my brother.
Don't even try to eggo with me.
Let's see what you have for sale.
Ugh. You're going to make me do stuff, aren't you?
I gotta buy a book. Dragon Star Force Volume 1. I get the impression you don't like your job.
Why would I? I have to sell overpriced crap to rude, obnoxious tourists all day. My uncle works for the Paradiso board. When he said he could get me a job here, I expected an executive level job, not this. But it's not all bad. I don't have to worry about getting fired, and I live in Paradiso for free. Now, can I get you something, or are you going to keep asking questions about my life?
Nope.
Okay. Thanks for shopping.
Alright, we can boogie out of here. Straight back to Mitch. You didn't know they were doing a remake? Yeah, it's called Halo Combat What is it called? It's a redone edition. It's a completely remastered from the ground up edition of the first Halo game. I can't remember the name off the top of my head. That is also launching on the PlayStation this summer. So it's launching on the Xbox, PC, and PlayStation with full crossplay across all platforms. And it is going to be kick-ass. And we are totally going to be playing that. I'll be playing it by myself, and also I'll be playing co-op with my brother as often as I can.
Sidonia's layout
He and I
makes
both
pleasantly
love the
efficient
Halo franchise.
use of the surrounding area.
There also I say might because their schedule is nuts. My brother has been playing with his friends again recently with a couple of his high school buddies that he grew up with. They've been playing Monday nights from 9 p.m. Monday nights from 9 p.m. to midnight, which is nuts. But they're getting ready to start Baldur's Gate 3. And there is a chance I might join them on that adventure. But I don't know yet. I'm waiting to see if that's the schedule they're going to stick to or if they're going to adjust the schedules. Because holy crap, I'm usually in bed by 7 o'clock. So.
I hope getting that book won't be too much trouble.
But I might join them for that.
Did you find the book, Dragon Star Force Volume 1, The Heroes of the Dragon Star?
I did, Mitch. This one was hard to get. I'd like a little extra. What are you doing?
I don't know.
Did you just decide that you're gonna jump on Daddy's lap? Do we need to show everybody that you're on my lap? Do you need to show everybody that you're on my lap? I gotta reach up here and no, here. Just say hi to everybody. You're being naughty. You're being naughty. Hey. That was not very nice. So see, this is when she gets a little aggressive sometimes, and she just like gnawed the shit out of me. She is a street cat who has trust issues even after 2.5 years here. Sometimes she's super lovey-dovey, but then if you're like when she's had enough, she doesn't gently tell you that she's had enough. She will turn around and just roar, and when she grabs you, she like shakes her head like a dog. I'll need to go wash that really quick, get some alcohol on it. She's good most of the time, but every once in a while, she just freaks out. She's like, "Don't touch me!" She like jumped in my lap and was wanting lovey-doveys, and then I picked her up. She was as soon as I put her down, she turned around and went.
That is what I'm hoping.
Do I have any videos of the Halo games? There's probably some Halo Infinite stuff on my YouTube channel, but I don't think I've played any of the other Halos on my... That's not true. I think I was doing, a few years ago, my brother and I did the Halo Collector's Edition? I gotta go look now. We were doing the Halo... We did the Halo Reach campaign. We did Halo 3. We were playing the Halo... Oh, we were playing the Halo Master Chief Collection is what we were playing together. So there's some stuff on the channel. There's a Halo Infinite series where I played co-op with Kel, and then there's some Halo Master Chief Collection that I played with my brother. But that's about it. All the other stuff was before I started streaming.
This isn't getting us anywhere. No, you'll get what we agreed upon. Besides, I need to save money for my next book. Now that I got that first edition, here's my other copy of the book for you to read. Thanks again.
Nice. Does he have us go and get the other editions?
There are worse ways to live. I got my movies, my games, my books. What else is there?
I can help you out with those books. I am gonna go
right.
put her outside. She's crying right now. She wants to go out. So we're gonna go put her outside, and I'm gonna wash where she bit me and put some alcohol peroxide on that. Be right back. Is Mitch doing questionable things while I go get another cup of coffee? What's he doing? I hesitate to think what Mitch is up to. Well, he is in a little bunker room all by himself, locked up with his computers and his books.
Hey, want to help me out again?
You seem really into entertainment. What do you recommend?
I saw a cool horror movie called That.
Instead of it.
Scared the crap out of me.
Scared the crap out of me. Does he have another recommendation?
Have you seen the new Norvici movie? I mean, I didn't like it as much as his last film, but it was all right. Oh, I saw a movie about this magic-using gnome who goes on this grand fantasy adventure and gets into all sorts of trouble. Wish I could remember the name.
A gnome. That would probably be The Hobbit. That's funny, though. You don't look like a miner or a marine, so what are you doing out here, man?
What's that supposed to mean? But just because I look like I couldn't bench press a stick of raw spaghetti, I don't fit in here? Nah, just kidding. I got some issues that prevent me from working, and modern medicine could only help so much. I was offered an experimental treatment, and unfortunately, instead of getting cool superpowers, I got more medical conditions.
Poor guy.
But it's okay. They offered me this condo and set me up with enough money to get by without working. I live pretty well, all things considered.
Nice. So why don't you leave Cydonia?
Well, I don't have the kind of money to pick up and leave. And otherwise, I kind of like it in Cydonia. My friends live here. Yeah, I get some credits every month, but I'm no millionaire. Besides, I share my money. I blow it all on games, movies, comics, books, and other stuff for me and my friends. I feel like it's better to spend it now. Create good memories for us.
You know what? It's not a bad life, bro. Not a bad life.
I try not to let it get me down. Right now, I'm just focused on living the best life possible. I may have been dealt a shit hand of cards, but I decided to say, screw that! I'm gonna play however I want instead. Though some things would be easier if I wasn't bound to my home. Yep. See, I've got a lot.
All right, do you want more books?
Oh, track down another volume of Dragon Star Force. I'd definitely appreciate it if you could help me out again.
I can't remember if there's an end to this one or not.
Oh, thanks. You're really
but I
doing
do
me
remember
a
this
huge
sends
favor.
you all over the galaxy finding books in strange places. Alright, missions, set course. Yes.
Approaching
Mitch
ship, you've entered Freestar
is
Collective
Mitch.
Space. Maintain your current course while we scan for contraband. Scan complete. Go ahead and land.
Alright. Back to Neon.
Touching down.
What about touching up? Whoa! Whoa, bro. Mind blown. By the way, isn't Shieldbreaker like 250,000 credits or something? I think this is where you buy it.
Need some work done? Whoa! Now that is a ship!
It is indeed.
Okay, no problem.
Oh, hang on. I looked at the wrong one. Sail.
I'm sure you can find something you like.
How am I liking Requiem? I have a review of Requiem up on my YouTube channel that you can check out at your leisure. Where the hell do I buy a shield breaker? I could have sworn it was here. Apparently I misremembered. It is not purchased here. I also love this game, Rob. It's a good game. We're gonna start running some mods here pretty soon.
Don't move, Nesha!
What's this about? Not the act. Sniffers picked up the Aurora you're carrying the second you step through.
All right, get up slowly and turn around. Try to run, and we open fire. So, what was the plan, Nesha? Smuggle the Aurora into Akila City or New Atlantis?
No, I just forgot I was carrying it, is all. Honest mistake, right? Can't we just settle this right here? I can pay the usual.
We don't make the rules. That's Administrator Bayer's job.
There is
Now,
no
shut up and
Starfield
start
2.0. You have been misled by grifters if you thought Starfield 2.0 was a real thing. Todd Howard did a big old interview about 2 weeks ago where he confirmed that Starfield 2.0 is not real. It's not happening. So, yeah, you shouldn't listen to grifters. I have written many books. Yep. Links are in my bio to all the projects I've worked on.
Security's got its eyes on Saburo Akadiko. That guy's trouble for the status quo, if you know what I mean.
If you have a bit of money to spend, we could really use your business.
So, if you knew that Starfield 2.0 was not real, and you knew that he was talking about an upcoming patch, and you knew all that, then why are you asking me? Because if you know all that, then you would know that
Sieghart's gone too far this time.
Starfield
no,
hasn't,
again?
like...
James, you have to let it go.
Have you seen a big update?
Let it go?
Have you seen
Why
patch
should
notes?
Every time he pays
Bethesda.net,
he enables them,
probably a
Rosa.
better place to go.
He's telling them it's okay to blackmail us. It's ridiculous.
It's the way things are, James. There's nothing we can do about it.
You want to know what I think of the new Resident Evil? You should check out my review of the new Resident Evil over on YouTube. We're not playing Resident Evil right now. Playing Starfield right now.
Welcome to Newell's. Let me know if you need help with anything.
Alright. Hope nothing's wrong. You sound awfully tired.
Oh my, do I? That's awful. I should be taking better care of my customers. You'll have to excuse me. With all the ruckus my husband's been making at the Merchant Alliance meetings, it's difficult to get any rest.
Nobody's...
Poor old man has himself mixed up in a foolish crusade against Dietrich Sieghart, who he's angry at for paying off Neon
Oh, I remember
security.
this quest. Yeah, I'm not. No one's playing any early. There's just so I gotta say this. So, no one out there is playing anything early, because Bethesda doesn't let people play things early. I'm playing the same Starfield that everybody is playing. If there was Starfield news, I would definitely be reporting on it. And finally, it's like everyone plays the same Starfield. I'll reiterate that for a minute. So no, I'm not playing any special early version of Starfield. Like this is... I'm literally on my Xbox playing Starfield. Like there's no special edition that I'm playing or anything like that. It's just good old Starfield.
He runs Sieghart's Outfitters. It's right outside the spaceport terminal. I suppose you could say he's our only real competition. If you ask me, he isn't such a terrible person. Please don't tell James I
No,
said
they do a
that.
great job with the facial animations. You are correct. The facial animations in Starfield kick ass. Why would Dietrich be paying off Neon Security?
For protection, I assume. They apparently target certain businesses with some type of safety assurance fee scheme. We've been spared that indignity so far, but it's absolutely disgraceful this kind of thing is happening.
What's the Merchant Alliance?
It's a little group James formed with some of the other vendors on Neon. I'd call it more of a support group, because all they do is sit around and complain about how hard it is to run a business here. I'm not taking anyone's side. I just want all this infighting among Neon store owners to end. I think my husband has Dietrich all wrong. He's probably doing what he has to do to survive. Just, please don't tell James I said that. I don't want him to think his own wife is doubting him.
Yeah, I'm going to start adding mods to this playthrough. I haven't really ever done mods. I did Watchtower the last playthrough. I didn't actually finish Watchtower, I just added it. This time I know I want to do Continuum, Darkstar, and some other things. So here pretty soon I'm going to be adding some mods to this playthrough. Does James know you don't agree with his crusade?
I have no idea. Anytime the subject comes up, it turns into an argument. Frankly, he's so obsessed with this Dietrich situation, I don't think he's listening to me at all.
I wouldn't mind helping out.
Oh no. I'd hate for you to get sucked into the whole silly affair. It would be so lovely to see my James happy again. He used to smile at me all the time, you know. Now all I see is worry on his face. I suppose you can speak with him about it if you like. But perhaps you'd like to browse our store a bit before you do?
I do.
Okay, here you are.
I'm here to buy a book. Dragonstar Force Volume 2.
Stop by again soon.
That's right, Thorgan, Starfield for the win. Well, the interesting thing is that I see people say things like that all the time, and I always have to question.
I have observed trade authority pilots engaging in some suspicious business at this spaceport.
Well, just chill out, Vasco. Man, everybody's got the right to do free enterprise. I always have to ask the question, especially when Todd just did the recent interview, about what do they think when they say something like, I hope the upcoming update will add more value to the game. It's already been made abundantly clear that the upcoming patch that's happening is going to be great for people who already love the game, and for people who were already kind of like, it's not for me, it's not going to change their mind. He literally said that in the interview. It's not going to change your mind if you were already on the fence about it, but for people who already love Starfield, it's going to add, it's going to even just make the game even better for those of us who love it. In other words, they're not worried about the anti-fans because they don't matter. What matters is the existing player base, which is awesome. The value in any given game is always just the value of what you bring on your own to it. So if you're already having fun and you're already running mods and everything else, you're good to go. I always look at it like I've continued to get hundreds of hours of entertainment out of vanilla, and I'm just now starting to get to the point where I'm ready to start adding mods, because I've seen just about everything there is to see in the base game. Not entirely, but a lot of it. That is an incredible amount of value in terms of
Do you want to hear the song I just made up?
being able to play a game for hundreds of hours off of a single purchase. Usually you don't get that with most games. You're going to get that with MMOs, but not necessarily single-player games. So it already has a ton of value, as all Bethesda games do, because they have sort of that unlimited playthrough potential if you resonate with it. If you don't resonate with it, that's an entirely different thing. So it's always, I kind of feel like it's a weird weird mindset. The value's already there, and it has been there since launch. And every game that gets launched gets better over time with patches.
Oh,
So
I hope you got the book I asked for. Can I have it?
here you go, buddy.
I don't know. You don't know what you're talking about. Okay. You've made your point. Sorry, but...
Man, I don't know what I need to do to win the persuades with this guy.
No, you'll get what we agreed upon. Besides, I need to save money for my next book. Now that I got that first edition, here's my other copy of the book for you to read. Thanks again.
Yeah, see, we can keep making credits off this guy. I don't remember how many we can go, but let's do it again. Si él quiere entrar, entra.
Just taking things day by day. Oh, track down another volume of Dragon Star Force. I'd definitely appreciate it if you could help me out again. Oh, thanks. You're really doing me a huge favor.
All right. Off to Cheyenne this time. You love the Starfield streams. Nice. Many people do. Oh, hang on. I got a message from my brother.
That's all we need. You're cleared for landing at Akila City.
My sister-in-law is teasing me because they went out for pizza today. So they sent me a screenshot of the family sitting down and having bunches of pizza, which is not cool, man. Not cool. I do hope my brother and his friends come up with a reasonable hour for the Baldur's Gate 3 stuff, because I would love to join them for that and play as the fourth person on their team. But good God, I can't play from 9 o'clock to midnight. That's nuts. Those guys are in their early 30s, and I start my morning streams at like 4:35 a.m. That would be murder. Trying to stay up. That would wreck my schedule for the whole week if I did that just one night. Starfield and pizza is a nice combo. I might have to ask my wife if she wants to order a pizza tonight. What did we just eat? It's Saturday night. I had steak and salad with hard-boiled eggs for breakfast.
Landing site locked. Take us.
I've had my fruits for the day. I've had my salad for the day. I've had my nuts and berries for the day. I kind of don't need to eat anything for the rest of the day. Man, pizza does sound pretty freaking good right now. Have I tried Star Citizen? I have periodically logged in and played that game. I backed it on Kickstarter years ago for like $40, and I have played probably 7 or 8 times over the years just to stay up to date. As a matter of fact, I did a live stream. I think the last time I live streamed it was last January. I have not logged in since last January.
By order of Marshal Daniel Blake, I need to inform you we've got some trouble at Gal Bank. Folks might be in danger, so you may want to steer clear.
I am mostly interested in Squadron 42. Like, I'm extremely interested in Squadron 42. That's kind of what I backed. The Star Citizen thing is cool. That's an interesting side project, but what I'm really interested in is playing Squadron 42 when that comes out. So, I heard that, Korean Gamer. I heard that they're theoretically sticking to a late 2026 Squadron 42 release date. So, I'm going to be keeping an eye on that, because when it happens, I will I will actually buy a flight stick for that game. Like, I don't own a flight stick. I don't play enough flight sims to worry about a flight stick, but I will definitely buy like a Thrustmaster or whatever. So I'll buy some, because I have a nice wooden desk, and I will totally buy a flight stick and like mount some I will totally do that. I will totally mount some controls on my desk. Whenever Squadron 42 happens.
Good guess. That's pretty much exactly right. You didn't hear this from me, but things aren't going great. The Marshal could probably use a hand.
I don't think I would do dual stick. But I will definitely do like the thruster left hand and flight stick right hand type of setup.
You stay where I can see you, Marshal. Everyone stays in front of the building. You got me? If you make a move toward the building,
Star Citizen is the MMO, Squadron 42 is the story game. Correct. That is exactly right.
you find someone we can trust, and maybe we will.
Like who?
Not you, not one of your rangers, and not these city guards neither.
What the hell am I supposed to do?
Don't make me do this quest right now. I just want to buy my just want to buy my book and be on my way. I'll come back to this another time.
Take a look around. It's good. I want to do your business quick. The Rangers plan on dropping by for an order soon. How
Oh,
about
I
just
know
show
you, Mr.
instead of
Voice
tell ya?
Actor. Green Gamer says, that's why I love your community. We talk about loving games and I don't have to hear constant bashing, which destroys love of gaming. Exactly. We quickly boot those bitches to the curb. Anytime somebody tries to come into my community and bitch about games, we get rid of them. Like, yeah, we don't. That's not what we're here for. We're here to play games and have fun. By the way, for anybody who has never read the Dragon Force books, these are actually really awesome to read. And he gives you a whole series of them. And I don't remember if this has an end or not. But as an example, the universe is in chaos. The evil Sarklon, an alien born of pure hatred, has amassed his secret armies to rain destruction upon the people of the allied worlds. A young man, Zephyrix Laserbrand, is thrust into the conflict when he discovers he is the descendant of a great hero, and one of the only ones capable of wielding the Dragon Star, a magical weapon capable of defeating Sarklon and bringing peace to the galaxy. But first, it must be found. And then we can go next. The hunt for the Dragon Star continues. Zephyrix and his heroic companions, Protonius the android, Lagloriel the princess of Zlax, and Jarmon the changeling, may have escaped from the clutches of Sarklon and destroyed his asteroid fortress, but the galaxy is still in peril. With Sarklon now in pursuit of the Dragon Star himself, it's a race for who will control the fate of the universe. A tale of woe and revenge. After torturing Zephyrix Laserbrand's brother and ruthlessly killing him by sending him into a black hole, Sarklon is led directly to our hero's hideout. Now held captive beneath the surface of the water planet, Hargless 5, things look grim for the Dragon Star Force. Will they escape with the help of their new friend, Montalvan, or will he turn against them in their time of need? It's just... I really don't remember how many of these there are, but I remember the first time I did this quest, and I was in tears every time I read the description of these books. Like, Dragon Force. Like, he's just a comic book nerd.
If you are in need of
living in
weapons,
his basement.
there is a UC exchange office located in Sidonia.
He's Starfield's resident incel, but he's a cool incel. He's got a medical reason, and it's not his mom's basement. All the Bethesda games are fun. Fallout is fun. All the Fallout games are fun. All the Elder Scrolls games are fun. This game's fun. Real gamers play games for fun. Only incel bitches cry about how games aren't. They didn't do this. They didn't live up to my imagination. They didn't live up to my imagined hype. They don't know how to make good games anymore. I'm the only person who knows how to make good games, but I've never actually made a game because I'm still stuck in my mom's basement and another human being has never touched me other than my mom. Real gamers play games. We play all the games, and we have fun playing the games. Chop chop, Mitch. It's a great impression. It's an accurate impression. Thank you. What's up,
Did you
Gimpy?
get it? Let me see. Let me see.
Here you go. Oh, I gotta try to win one of these persuasions.
I don't know. I already made you a fair offer. That is what I'm hoping. Huh. Do I look like a sucker to you? No, you'll get what we agreed upon. Besides, I need to save money for my next book. I'm giving you my other copy of this book because everyone should read Dragon Star Force once in their life. Enjoy.
Dragon Star Force.
Did you know they filmed one of my favorite movies right in the middle of the plaza down below? Just one scene, but yeah, cool, right? Oh, track down another volume of Dragon Star Force. I'd definitely appreciate it if you could help me out again. I appreciate it. I'll be sure to make it up to you.
And the best part about this quest, too, apart from just the fun lore, is it sends you all over the galaxy, and it leads you to all these POIs that you might not have explored otherwise, which is awesome. Yeah, that's called Bethesda jank. Let me lay down in my bed so that I can stand back up to talk to you again, because technically the timer that I'm on right now says that I'm supposed to be in bed as opposed to wandering around. So let me follow my AI.
I suggest
even though you're
selling
standing there.
any Freestar Collective memorabilia.
Ooh, I haven't been to this place yet. Where are we going? We're going down into the well. Bethesda jank is the best kind of jank. He's what incels think they are. Yes. Is the Star Wars mod still a thing? I'm not sure. I don't do conversion mods, so I don't think it's been nuked yet. That's right.
I think I got them.
Exactly, Horseman.
What do you call them?
When you play Starfield or any Bethesda game, you are winning at life.
It's cliche, but it's true. Everything has a price. And whatever it may be, I can afford it.
We played a second session
Welcome
of
to
Resident
the
Evil
Trade
9 this
Authority.
morning. We'll be
If
back
you're
to play
here on
more
legitimate
probably on
business, I
Monday.
would be more than happy to help you.
Tomorrow
If,
we're
however,
doing
you
our
are here
weekly
under
Destiny
false
2
pretense,
session in the morning,
say,
and we're
simply
finally
one
starting
saying of UC
current
distribution,
content.
then I'm afraid you'll find nothing illegitimate
And then we
here
follow
to
that up with
report to her.
Skyrim.
And I'd ask that you pass along my request to stop these silly games. So, what'll it be?
I just want to see your shop, lady.
Then my disclaimer doesn't apply. And I hope we have what you need.
But I have a
Please,
review
let
of
me know if I can assist you
Resident
further.
Evil up on YouTube.
You won't find a better selection or more reasonable prices anywhere.
And a playlist. So skip the episode and just watch the review. That's the easy solution.
Pleasure dealing with you.
But yeah, we'll do Resident Evil again on Monday. Tomorrow is our
Barrett has described the food at the Broken Spear as some of the worst in the galaxy.
Tomorrow is the day I play the games that I want to play for me, and we've been rocking Destiny 2 on Sunday mornings, followed by Skyrim. And then if I don't play Lord of the Rings Online at nights, I play other things in the afternoon. The funny thing is, XPRS Gaming, you just tried to claim that Starfield is crazy because it's just a loading screen simulator. You don't know what you're talking about. So, I'm using fast travel right now because I've already done this a million times. But we've shown how you don't have to use fast travel if you don't want to, which means you don't have to do the loading screens. But here's the most important thing. We have already factually and mathematically proven that Fallout games and Elder Scrolls games have to the 3 to 4 times more, mathematically wise. Those games have 3 to 4 times more loading screens than Starfield. So if you weren't bitching about loading screens in Fallout games, and you weren't bitching about loading screens in Elder Scrolls games, fuck you for bitching about loading screens in Starfield, because you are a hypocrite. Because Bethesda games have had loading screens forever. That's the type of games they make. Many games have loading screens. You'll notice that we played Tainted Grail recently. We've done 2 playthroughs of Tainted Grail. Nobody said a fucking peep about the loading screens in Tainted Grail. So unless you're going to apply that I don't like loading screens to every game that has loading screens, shut the fuck up and go back to Reddit where you belong. Because this game factually and mathematically has fewer loading screens than any other Bethesda game because the technology has gotten better over time. Furthermore, the coolest part about this game is that if you do play the game in a way that has loading screens, which is optional because you don't have to fast travel, you get to use your own screenshots as the loading screens, which is awesome. And also make sure you apply loading screens to every single live service game you've ever played because they all have loading screens. And don't forget the fact that every single video game out there has loading screens. Oh, yeah, fuck you, XPRS. Like, literally, fuck you. You're gone, bitch. Fuck off. You're just here to bitch about Starfield. Fuck you. Don't want you here. Bye. And, you know, our first troll of the day. I have no patience for you little bitches.
Strong hand, fist of iron, judgment falls. Hearts are dying.
Hammer strikes. Tears like rain. Justice served. Feel their pain. In all seriousness, when you say something like, I just wish they would have made space travel more fun, that's because you didn't actually play the fucking game, bitch. Because space travel is super fun. We get to fly around in a cool ship. We get to steal other ships. We get to do ship combat. God damn. Tell us you've never played the game without telling us you've never played the game. As always, folks, we are live on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, and TikTok. If you're here for the right reasons, which is to enjoy the games that we play, you're in the right place. You could be an awesome member of our community. But if you're just going to bitch about the games I play, there's the door. And if you can't let yourself out, I'll take care of it for you. I love Starfield too, Big Pete. So does your mom. It is your mom's favorite game. Yeah, Mohano, like, people who have never played a Bethesda game, like, they don't understand the interactable objects in the game and why these games are built with zones as opposed to open world structure. Yeah, they don't get it. Great Cat says, I need to pick up Resident Evil 9. It looks really good. It's definitely intense, for sure. That's right, Blueface. Banhammer time.
Yeah, of course. No disrespect intended. Hold on. Maybe we can still work something out. Okay. I guess it's the least I could do for making you go out of your way to find it for me. I'm giving you my other copy of this book because everyone should read Dragonstar Force once in their life. Enjoy.
I have a bunch of like official mods on, but nothing unofficial. I am going to be modding this playthrough in the very near future, so stay tuned for that. We're gonna do Continuum, and I believe we're gonna look at Darkstar and some other stuff. But right now it's vanilla.
Hey, wanna help me? Oh, track down another volume of Dragonstar Force. I'd definitely appreciate it if you could help me out again.
Yeah, because I'm getting free persuasion points too, which is
this means a lot to me. You won't regret helping me out.
Alright, where is he sending me to this time? Ooh. Gagarin. I've already been playing Resident Evil 9.
Starship. We're detecting... well, it's...
Playlist is up on YouTube if you missed the morning stream.
What's powering that thing? You know what? Just hold still while we do the contraband check.
I am a variety streamer, so I play lots of different games.
Welcome to Gagarin.
Gagarin. When you miss a stream, you can go over to YouTube in between the streams and watch the playlists back and continue those in episodic format. Electric Horseman says, tomorrow I continue my Fallout 76 journey. It is a good game. I like Fallout 76. We had a good time over the holidays playing that.
Watch your flaring.
Probably going to play some more of it soon. Voicey says, just finished KCD2 and I feel empty inside. Any recommendations to fill the void? Yeah, go over to my YouTube channel and look at any of the playlists that are there because I play hundreds of games and all of them are worth playing.
Welcome to Gagarin. Your ship needs
I
fuel?
mostly focus on RPGs and there are hundreds of games to look at that you could play in the wake of KCD2.
You know what? We'll figure it out. I'm sure you can find something you like.
The Vindicator 3. Yeah. Ooh. The Murasami. That's interesting looking. I still want my ship shield breaker, which I think I guess I have to go to maybe that's back on
Mech construction is a dead industry, Chief Pretorius. Those jobs aren't coming back. But Reliant Medical, Arkmite, and Satori Mills are dedicated to Gagarin. We were just hoping Gagarin could show the same dedication in return.
I'm not closing off the city every time you want to run a tour group through here.
Our investor visits are the key to making Gagarin a place that works again. A place where people want to live again.
Make
People are
Gagarin
living
great
here
again.
just fine. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have security work to get back to.
You're not on my calendar. Is this Arkmite related? I'm on Gagarin to make money, not friends.
Not here to talk to you.
Welcome to Clint's. Whatever you need, I'm sure I've got it lying around somewhere. Except mech parts. Don't trade those anymore, so don't waste your time asking.
Copy that. Nice to meet you, Clint. Just gonna look around if you don't mind.
If you need anything, just follow the sound of falling inventory. You'll find me eventually. Plenty on offer.
Dragonstar Force, Volume 5. By the way, is there an end to these? I don't remember. Oh, there is. There's 30 of them.
Barrett tells me that if I could feel boredom, Sidonia would bore me.
So this is funny to me. I just googled this very quickly, and there's a Reddit thread that says I collected all 30 Dragonstar books. Don't waste your time. You get absolutely fuck all for doing it. outside of the money, there's no achievement, no base decorations. All you get at the end is absolute dick. That is not true. It just depends on your perspective. So I am getting persuasion points every time every single time you turn in a book, you get a persuasion. If I wanted to, like, do the scum save or run like a charisma boost, you know, to win those conversations every single time, that's 30 skill ups in persuasion or negotiate, depending on what you're working on leveling up. So that's 30 skill points that you can get on top of like the money and everything else. It's ridiculous when people are like, you don't get fuck all for it other than money. You get money and XP and a whole bunch of persuasion skill points, which if you're working on leveling at persuasion, which I am, is incredibly useful. I'm not trying to like game the system, so I'm just doing it natively. I'm not running any like, I could probably drink some wine here. Actually, let me go down and talk to him here in a minute. Boost my chances a little bit.
The miners pretty much run the low level.
Reddit makes me laugh. Greyforge says I cleared the floors with grace and Leon had nothing to do. I stopped my gameplay this morning when it got to the Leon part, so it'll be interesting to see because I did not clean the floor. I ran from a whole bunch of stuff with Grace because I don't have the patience for trying to kill stuff with her constantly. So I ran through a whole bunch of stuff. That's not my problem, ILR. So keep up.
Did you get it? Let me see.
Like, literally, my job description and the reason that companies pay me to play games is because I play mini games every month. So this person just said, I enjoy your content, but if you change what you play every day, we can't follow what you're doing. Yes, you can. And if you don't follow what I'm doing, that's a you problem, not a me problem. So every single game I play, when I finish, because I'm multi-streaming on all these different platforms, it immediately goes up on YouTube as a VOD. And I have a playlist for my past VODs, which means if you miss a VOD, if you miss a live stream, you can go straight to YouTube and you can watch the VODs. You can click on that VOD playlist and every single live stream I've ever done is in that playlist. And beyond that, every single game I play, I take and I cut it into 1 hour episodes and I make a playlist specifically for that game. So the fact that you claim that you can't follow what I'm doing means that you're just a lazy twat waffle who doesn't want to go over to YouTube and check things out. So your solution, don't be a lazy twat waffle. Go over to YouTube and you can catch up with all the things I play because I am a variety streamer and that's what I get paid to do. So that's on you if you don't keep up with all my stuff. Come at me, bro. You'll never win.
Why aren't you playing just one game and only one game? Make you stick to one game. Why are you playing all the games? I can't keep up. I don't want to go to your YouTube channel. Wah! Wah! I'm an entitled snowflake. Wah!
Yeah, I hope so.
Love you. Hugs and kisses. Thorgan says VODs are cool. Quite often there is somebody's content playing on my second monitor while I game work or good off. Yeah, it's a good example is I watch a lot of Bubblonia's stuff and Gray's stuff as well in my off times when I have like run it on the second monitor in the background when I'm playing things, and then I can give them ad revenue and I can click the thumbs up and watch their content. And you know, it's like I watch a little bit of those guys. I'll watch a little bit of Code Carnage from time to time. Beelzebub from No Man's Sky. Those are really, there's 4 or 5 people that I watch. That's about it. I don't have enough time to watch more than that.
That's a good one. I hear you.
No!
Is that supposed to be funny? Or something? No, you'll get what we agreed upon. Besides, I need to save money for my next book. Anyway,
Oh, I forgot to drink
thanks.
wine before we talked to him so that I
You
could
can
get
have my
some
old third
boosted.
edition copy, if you want.
All right.
Hey, wanna help me out? Oh, track down another volume of...
Let's do
I
it.
appreciate it.
That's right. You
I'll be
joined at the
sure to
right
make it
time
up
to hear the babies crying. I do a pretty mean impression of a little incel in his mom's basement having a meltdown. That did not track his mission. Ooh, Homestead. Dude, this place is awesome. Homestead is one of the coolest places. I did not see any of this content on Homestead until my third playthrough last year. I didn't even know about this place. Like, I'd come here, but I'd never done the quests, like the tour and the museum.
Just hold still while we do the contraband check.
Like the Elder Scroll that's in the museum here.
Welcome to Titan. You are cleared to land in New Homestead.
What's up, Sweet Pea? Have I watched Mean Crayon? Never heard of him. Kion? Never heard of them.
Welcome to New Homestead. Please make your way to the building at the end of the path and down into the colony below. Stay safe and enjoy your visit.
Meat Canyon. What? Terra Brew sounds delicious. I may have to go get myself another cup soon.
The people here live a simple
Yeah, this is my, this is, we're on what, number 3? We're on Unity 3 right now with this character.
How can I be of service, Captain?
Sorry, you walked right in front of me as I was clicking the door. Basket. I took out the big guy in the East Wing with Grace as well. It took 3 of the like injection things, but I did take him out this morning.
Welcome to New Homestead.
No, I have not tried the Star Wars mod, and I never will because I don't want to use conversion mods for my games. I don't mind doing mods that add to what I'm doing with Starfield, but I'm here to play Starfield. If I want to play a Star Wars game, I will go play a Star Wars game. So that's just, you know, I think mods are great. Nothing against people who want to do those mods, but I have no desire to play a Star Wars conversion mod. Like, I think mods that add to Starfield are things that I'm interested in, but things that take away from it are not things I'm interested in. So, it's different for every book.
Well, what did we think of the tour?
Very informative. I didn't know about the methane harvesters.
Did you see those wind turbines out there?
That's a nice outfit you got. I could probably offer you a good price for it.
Speaking of which, I like your
and
outfit,
welcome
sir.
to my little shop. Are you visiting New Homestead for the first time?
No, I've been here before.
Oh, we must not have spoken before. In that case, it's a pleasure to meet you. Thanks for coming back. I'm Jay. I'm happy to help you find what you're looking to buy or take a look at whatever you want to sell. Trades of all kinds are welcome here.
But this playthrough is
Or
going to
if
get
you have any
modded soon.
questions
I
for me
still
about
have.
the shop,
I just want to enjoy vanilla
merchandise,
for a little
or
bit
even
more.
just New Homestead in
But
general, I'm happy to
I've
help.
got my eye on Continuum. I definitely want to try that.
It could have been ripped off.
Glad you asked. I'm looking for all sorts of things. Anything, really. Clothing, weapons, jewelry, even stuff they consider junk. You name it. We don't get a lot of off-world stock, so I offer to buy things from travelers. Anything they're willing to part with.
That sounds like a
Between
bug,
you and me,
Curtis Creations,
people around here
because
talk a
it's
lot
supposed
about
to send you to
tradition and
different
whatnot,
places
but
every time.
Even they get curious about what other worlds have to offer.
Are you modded? There might be a mod that you're running which is causing an issue.
Sure thing. I'm also
Yeah,
interested in buying
Bubbleonia
if you
just
have
did
anything for sale.
Continuum. I'm interested. I'm intrigued. Horseman says, I bought a Terra Brew coffee mug. Now coffee tastes even better. Nice. Alright. Dragon Star Force Volume 6.
Take care.
I've heard good things about Continuum.
There are many inorganic resources to be collected in the mines beneath Sidonia.
Sweet Pea says, my youngest daughter got me a legit Terra Brew steel wall coffee mug for Mother's Day. It's awesome. Electric Horseman says, I bought a Terra Brew coffee mug. Now coffee tastes even better. There's actual Terra Brew coffee mugs? Hold up. Really? Off of Etsy or like they're... I'm seeing Etsy right now. Like Etsy stuff. Are there like official... Okay, Etsy. Because I literally see like a Terra Brew coffee mug. There's like normal coffee mugs and there's stainless steel travel mug. You guys are all saying Etsy. So I think you all went to the same place. Is this it? Hang on, let me go. The stainless steel one? Okay, hang on. Oh, let me triple check this. Let me pull this over here and open this up. That's it right there? Because if that's the one, that's cool as hell. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Terra Brew coffee mug. I love how people on YouTube and Twitch are both talking about the same Etsy stuff. That's hilarious. Y'all rock. That's badass. Alright, let's go in here and make my delivery. I think that this is, for me, this is a great game to just, when I'm in between, like if I want to take a break and just do something for fun, this is a really easy game to get into. I've also been making my way through Fallout 4 for a second time and like seeing a lot of the Fallout 4 content that I've never seen before. I just kind of feel like I've had chats with Bubbleoni about this because Bubbles does a lot of he mostly does Bethesda content, right? And he and I have always connected. I mean, he's been around here with us for like 5 years or so. We've been hanging out and doing stuff together. And he and I have always resonated on the Bethesda stuff. And like, I think the cool thing about Bethesda games is no matter what Bethesda game you pick, it's really easy to have Bethesda games be the things that you can play in between other projects, because there's like an infinite like amount of stuff to do, and you just pick one. Wow. Pick one that's your favorite and go through it, and you'll see things that you never saw the first time. Like, you legitimately have to log about 1,000 hours in all of their games to see everything that is there in a vanilla playthrough of any of their games. Like, I am slowly getting up there with this game. I'm getting to the point where I've kind of seen most of everything. But like, we were doing, like, I was watching, I forget who it was. Somebody was playing, is it Gearsmith? Is that his name? God damn it. There's another guy who streams Starfield in Bubbles community. I need to go look at his Twitter, his Discord really quick. I think it's Arcane. Is it Arcane Gearsmith? Hang on.
Hey, are you gonna say something?
I'm scrolling through his Discord right now because I can't remember. Anyway, somebody else was playing Starfield recently, and there was like they had companions that I had never seen before, and I was like, wait, these are not modded, and they were like, no, this is like these are vanilla companions, and there are legitimately vanilla playthrough, like vanilla characters, vanilla companions. So I've never come across the medic girl, right? The medic. She's like somewhere on, I think on New Atlantis. I think she's like a medic, and she can join
Something wrong?
your Rosie. Yeah, Rose. I've never seen Rosie. Never. Like I've legitimately played. This is playthrough number 4. I'm probably close to 700 hours at this point. I've never seen Rosie. I didn't even know Amelia Earhart was a companion you could take until the last playthrough that we were doing before the holidays. Like I went through and did that whole quest line on the planet again, where like Genghis Khan and everybody's there, and then all of a sudden Amelia Earhart is like a companion that can join me, and I was like, wait, what? I didn't know that was a thing. Like, so I mean, there's, even I am not like the expert on Starfield. Like I definitely have hundreds of hours in this game, but I still haven't seen all of the vanilla content there is to see. So like, I think that's the coolest thing about Bethesda games for me is like the fact that every single one of them has around 1,000 hours of vanilla content that you can see and explore. In terms of all the stuff that you can do and the variations and everything else, and that's not even considering like when you start talking about all the DLCs that get added, and after that you can get into mods. It's nuts how these games can be that in between thing for lots of other sessions.
You don't know what you talk. There's nothing to talk about. I disagree. No, you'll get what we agreed upon. Besides, I need to save money for my next book.
I keep forgetting to use
giving
wine
you my
before
other copy
I
of
talk
this book
to him.
Because everyone should read Dragons. I wish that stupid. Track down another volume of Dragonstar. Oh, this means a lot to me. You won't regret helping me out.
Taye says, so happy to catch a stream. Well, there you go. Glad you got to see me. Like building a home in Skyrim and then completing Forget to Quest. Exactly. Like, that's not even... Yeah, see, that's the whole thing. Like, you could totally get lost with shipbuilding and outpost building in this game. Like, which... I haven't done any of this playthrough, but, like... I don't think the third playthrough, but second playthrough, I got sidetracked with the shipbuilding and outpost building. That was the big playthrough that I did all the things. We did Shattered Space.
Welcome to Oaktown.
We built a big old outpost, automated a bunch of stuff. I modded a bunch of ships. I had like 9 or 10 ships in my collection. I think that's... And then the third playthrough was literally I just kind of... I got a no constellation version of the galaxy, and that was kind of like, I did probably 40-50 hours in that playthrough before I moved on, and we just went through the Unity again like maybe 3 or 4 streams ago, so we're on the third one.
Let's put this bird on the ground.
You guys are I'm reading Twitch chat right now. That's awesome. Let's make this a family affair. Rosie is in Akila City. She hangs out by the hitching post. There's a mod to make her a medic on your ship. See, I must have been... I can't remember who was doing the playthrough that I caught who had her as a medic on the ship. So they must have been running a mod. Like, I don't know any of those things. There's still a ton of that I don't even know about this game. So I think that's the cool thing.
One hopes the best thing that happened to us
Is that you can play this game for so many hundreds of hours and still not know a lot of stuff about it, which is really cool. There's a Rosie mod called Let's Make Rosie a Real Doctor. Nice.
As vital as spaceships are to these settled systems, everything would grind to a halt without the Trade Authority. If I am not mistaken, you are new here.
Wait, did I actually track the
I hope
wrong
you find
quest?
Hope Town as full of opportunity as the Trade Authority does. A marvelous place, truly laissez-faire. If you have any
Right,
difficult
Blueface.
cargo to
But
unload,
Starfield has
I'm
no
happy to
value.
oblige.
This is a slop game. It's garbage. There's nothing to do in Starfield.
That's funny shit.
Are you? I think we'll be the best of friends and business partners. So, do you need anything?
Yeah, that's the whole, we shoot for 20 to 3 hours of gameplay for the main quest line.
Literal music to my
Sweet Pea says, I wasn't even out of New Atlantis in 20 hours. I think that's, I don't know that I've ever, I don't think I've ever finished. I mean, I understand what he meant, you know, obviously, where you say, if you only do the main quest line, we shoot for 20 to 30 hours of content. Of like, if you just focus on that one quest line, we try to shoot for 20 to 30 hours. But then around that are hundreds of hours of gameplay. Because like you said, like, you can literally get to New Atlantis and all of a sudden you're losing 30 hours of your life because it's like, oh wait, I've got to do this quest for the waitress, and I've got to do the quest for the, you know, I got to go down into the well and do the quest in the well, and then I got to go over here and do this other quest where we got to run over here and help the ambassador, and then I got to go do this quest, and I'm going to join the UC Vanguard, and then what about the scientist who's talking to the trees, and like there's all these quests that like, and it's like you can lose 40-50 hours just doing stuff on New Atlantis and not even do the main quest. So true. So true. Oh, I forgot about
when interacting with the local population.
I forgot
They are
about grinding out your
notoriously
piloting
unfriendly
in
with
the
strangers.
simulator with the Vanguard. Yeah. That's totally true. What playthrough is this? I'm on Unity 3? So technically like my 4th playthrough. But I don't do completionist playthroughs, so, you know, it's just kind of, I've done different things with every playthrough. At this point, though, I'm pretty much repeating, you know, I'm just here for funsies at the moment. I'm just kind of waiting for the upcoming goodness that we know is coming in the pipeline at some point this year. We get a DLC at some point. If the rumors are true and it's coming to PS5, I'm totally going to turn around and buy the PS5 version of the game and play it all the way over again over on my PS5 as well. I've already done the Space Frog quest. Yep, we did that last stream, which was like 3 days ago or 2 days ago. So we have plastered those posters everywhere.
Oh, wow. I can't wait to get that book. Oh, you're back because you found the next book? Right? Right?
Hold on.
Hey, I thought...
I do, but I forgot that I have, like... I think I have some wine on me. To help with my... Maybe. I might not have any. Oh, that's... yeah, I could use Paramore, but... Milk Stout... Ooh, I have ship parts on my inventory. I need to get rid of those. Do I not have any wine? Guessing I don't. I do have cheese, though. Cheese. Well... I'm not going to burn a prepare more on him. I just need to try to get his answers right. I haven't been paying attention to what I need to tell him.
Hey, you're back! Ooh. I don't know. I'm glad you understand the position I'm in here. I could maybe see upping.
Now, I should have gotten a skill point for that, because that was my third one.
Okay. I guess it's the least I could do.
All right, now I can go to the next rank in persuasion.
For me.
If I have a skill
now
point.
Now that I got that first edition, here's my other copy of the book for you to read. Thanks again.
Oh, I don't have any skill points. No! Well, I know I'm ready to go to rank 2, though.
Track down another volume of Drac.
Let's do it.
I appreciate it. I'll be sure to make it up to you.
Now, this is the second time we've been to Hopetown. Wasn't... Somebody was saying earlier in chat, I think it was Curtis Creations, was saying they only ever get sent to Hopetown. I haven't had a repeat until now. This is the... I think this is... Wait, no, I haven't been to Hopetown yet. Yes, I was just at Hopetown. Yeah, we were just at Hopetown a minute ago.
In this region.
I
don't want to hear any complaints.
I wonder if we're going to start cycling through the destinations we've been to. We were just here for the last one. I wonder if it starts cycling after you do a certain amount.
There was a time when
because we got
music to
different destinations for the first 7 books, and then all of a sudden this one is a direct repeat of the last place we went to. And I'm vaguely remembering that it starts going to the same guy after a while. Unless I'm misremembering. Have I ever played the Xenomaster? No. Nope. I haven't really done any mods at all other than Watchtower, which I didn't actually finish. I just played around with it. Alright, see ya, horseman. Good night. Have a good sleep. I am going to go get some food here in a minute. I'm almost coming up to the point where I need to stand up and go take a break for a few minutes, and I'm going to go get some more coffee and a snack. Well, I say snack. I'm either going to get a salad or I'm going to get... Chris made some broccoli celery cream soup the other day, and I'm probably going to go heat up a bowl of that and have
Always
that.
Nice to kick back at the broken spear.
Because I already had a salad for breakfast. I'll probably do another one now. I was irritated with myself this morning because I opened up a new bag of salad, had my breakfast, and then this afternoon I opened up the fridge and I was looking for something else, and I found another bag of salad that I had open that got stuffed behind. Probably our granny's. Probably got in there and moved it, and so I was like, no, I found another bag of salad that had been open for a few days, and I need to finish it off today, otherwise it's going to go bad. So.
Not a lot of kids here. Sometimes you've got to make your own fun.
What are you doing, kid?
Hey, who are you?
Who are you? I haven't seen you around before. Name's Renfail. You are?
Nice to meet you. I'm Taye. I live here in the condos. Sorry, I don't usually talk to strangers, and I don't know. I guess I'm thinking about lots of different things right now. I don't really know what to say.
So, you seem concerned. Everything okay?
Yeah. I'm just worried about my mom. She gets sad all the time, and I just want to help her. She's been that way since my dad died. Only, she doesn't like me talking about it to other people. So, I probably shouldn't. But you know what? Maybe you should talk to her?
Is this a
she
quest?
Says she doesn't get to talk to too many other adults much. Maybe talking to her'd help. I don't know. It's worth a shot, though. Right?
I have no recollection of this.
Nah, There's no school in Sidonia. My mom says it's because everything's so packed together, there's no room for it. But also, there's almost no kids here either, so it doesn't make sense to have one. Instead, we learn remotely. It's cool, I guess, but it'd be cooler if I got to hang out with more kids my age. Like, my friend Renee is fun to hang out with and all, but I think she probably feels the same way. Having a real school would be nice. I don't know. I guess we just make up some games. Usually I just hang out and talk with Renee since she's close to how old I am. Sometimes we go to the community center and they have stuff to do there. Like crafts, movies, music, and other activities. But except not when the adults are having a meeting.
Oh my god!
Renee calls them sad meetings because everyone seems so sad in them. I asked my mom what they were, but she says it was something to do with drinking. And like, I've never gotten sad after drinking water, so I don't know what's going on.
I don't know what's going on. So I've never run across this kid before. It didn't give me a quest, so I have no idea who his mom is. That would have been interesting if that led to a quest to talk to his mom. By the way, I was over on YouTube. DSM has left like a comment. He's left like 30 comments on all my Avatar videos. He's giving me shitloads of tips for that Avatar playthrough I'm doing. Which, by the way, Avatar Frontiers of Pandora is a phenomenal game. We've been working our way through that. It's on Game Pass right now, and I started playing it like 3 days ago, and I've done 3 streams. It is a phenomenal game. I'll probably, depending on what Chris wants to do this afternoon, if she doesn't want to do anything today, I might come back and play some more of that this afternoon. Definitely going to be, so I'm almost done with my Skyrim playthrough. I've got to do the Dragonborn DLC, and then I'm done with Skyrim. Once I'm so Sundays is when I do that. So once I wrap up Skyrim, I'm going to move Avatar into that slot. But we've got a pretty big gap up until March 12th. So I'll hopefully be able to get through most of Avatar before then.
I don't know.
But on March 12th, there's like 5 games that drop. So once March 12th gets here, we've got a lot of stuff. Have I played Elder Scrolls series? Yep, go over to my YouTube channel. There's a ton of Elder Scrolls playlists.
Maybe so. We may have to agree to disagree.
Oh, he disagreed with me that time.
I heard you the first time. No, you'll get what we agreed upon. Besides, I need to save money for my next book. I'm giving you my other copy of this book.
Copy that. I'm racking up a ton of credits, too.
Oh, track down another. Oh, this means a lot to me.
Okay. This kid. Let me look at your name. Because I want to Google this. Taye Imani.
When I get older, I'm gonna work in the mines like my dad did. So I can save up and buy my mom a house somewhere nice.
It says here on the wiki that he'll send people to talk to his mom, but he did not send me anywhere.
What if my mom weren't so sad all the time? Yeah. She's been that way since my dad. But you know what? Maybe talking to her'd help.
So I don't get an option
Later, then.
to go talk to her. Like, to cheer her up, he sends passerbys. Is their apartment like right here? Oh, it is. I'm an idiot.
Renee.
I was thinking he was like hiding down here and she was like upstairs somewhere and I had to go find her, but she's right here.
Don't tell me my son Taye invited another stranger to come talk to me again, did he? That
I've
boy
never
means
seen
well,
this before.
but he's gonna drive me crazy someday.
I met him. He said you were having a rough time.
Gotta hand it to him. He's got his ways of looking out for me. My son means well, and I know he's just trying to look out for me. My husband, his father, isn't with us anymore. It's been hard ever since.
Sounds like a good... What happened to your husband?
Keith died in a mining accident a few years ago. It wrecked me. Here I was.
That's right, Machine.
Stuck
Double the
on
fun.
Mars, suddenly alone with a young child. I still haven't really recovered from that. I don't really know what to do.
Oh, shit. Here's 20,000 credits.
Oh my. Are you sure? That's... My gosh, it's so generous. Thank you so much. I'll be sure to put it away into savings for Taye. Maybe we can afford a better education for him, or get off this planet someday. Then he won't have to work in the mines like his daddy. Thank you so much. If I can ever find a way to repay you, I will.
I have never seen this. Can I talk to her anymore?
Oh, welcome back.
I think you're doing all you can. I'm sure Taye appreciates it.
I know he does. I just wish I could do more for him. Thanks for the chat.
That's cool. Does the kid know
Hey,
I've donated to the
I heard you put
cause?
up Renee's drawings. Pretty cool.
I have put up Renee's drawings. Space
Growing
Frog
up in
for the
Sidonia,
Wind.
You gotta be tough.
There is follow-up. I gave your mom some credits to help you both out a bit.
You did? Wow, that's pretty cool of you. I'm sure she really appreciates that. I know I do. I didn't know people just did that sort of thing.
They don't, kid.
When I grow up, I'm gonna try and find someone else who needs help like that.
Play it forward.
And give them money, like you did. I guess some adults are cooler than I thought.
Some of us are, kid. Some of us are. Not everyone's an incel troll living in their mom's basement. See, I think we are at the point with this quest where it sends us back to Hope Town every single one, because it is just over and over and over. I think it was up to book 7. Once I hit book 7, that we were all over in every different destination, and now it's just same place every time. Yeah, I'd never seen that before, Machine. That was pretty cool.
This region is abundant in organic materials.
I'm saving up for that shield breaker
I don't want to hear any
ship, but then I just blew 20,000 credits, so I gotta save some more. This is actually, I need to, I gotta go get something to eat. We're gonna take a few minute break, everybody. We are 1:35 in. We're an hour and a half in. I'm gonna take, it'll be 5 to 10. I'm gonna go heat some food up, get some coffee, go outside, stretch the legs, stretch the eyes, take a bio, all that good stuff. We'll be back in a few. If you haven't already done so, make sure to hit up the YouTube channel, because everything in between the streams happens over there. Don't forget the Discord. And in the meantime, also do me a favor, touch grass, do some jumpy jacks, do some squats, some push-ups, get some coffee, keep yourself healthy.
As far as you're concerned, I am the trade authority.
I need something delivered. Someplace tricky.
My friend, I specialize in tricky. But this is neither the time nor place. Do you, like wine?
Wine? Yeah. Yeah.
See me later at my residence. I'll see what we can do to help. And how you'll pay for it.
Yes, what? I'm not supposed to be here.
What? Why the hell not?
My girlfriend's still paranoid after that welder lost a tooth in the brawl.
Oh man, you missed that? The whole place was wrecked. There was blood everywhere. A couple of teeth too. I never seen Saul that mad.
Well, like I said, I'm not here.
You know we do more than booze, right? If you need it, we got it.
My friend got mugged last night, looking for something...
I meant I have everything except that. See Carlos at the Best Defense. Tell him Sal sent you. Listen, you're fresh from the farm?
Yeah.
Just keep your eyes open. Make friends to watch your back. It gets better, I promise.
How was your shift?
Not bad. Someone almost lost an arm to the plasma cutter.
Oh, damn it. The cutter really needs better safety legs. You just know they ain't going to do anything until it's too late.
At least there should be a hazard bump for everyone.
Here's to Ron Ho.
Ron Ho.
Volvo would just be a sad lot of dirt farmers if it weren't for him.
Ron Ho.
I'm telling you, Hopetown is going places, and we're front and center. Here's to Ron Ho.
Ron Ho.
Volvo would just be a sad lot of dirt farmers if it weren't for him.
Ron Ho.
I'm telling you, Hopetown is going places, and we're front and center.
I'm not supposed to be here.
What? Why the hell not?
My girlfriend's still paranoid after that welder lost a tooth in the brawl.
Oh man, you missed that? The whole place was wrecked. There was blood everywhere. A couple of teeth too. I never seen Saul that mad.
Well, like I said, I'm not here.
How was your shift?
Not bad. Someone almost lost an arm to the plasma cutter.
Oh, damn it. The cutter really needs better safety legs. You just know they ain't going to do anything until it's too late.
Payday should be always a good day. Just letting off some steam before the next shift.
You know we do more than booze, right? If you need it, we got it.
My friend got mugged last night, looking for something.
I meant I have everything except that. See Carlos at the best defense. Tell him Sal sent you. Listen, you're fresh from the farm?
Yeah.
Keep your eyes open. Make friends to watch you back. It gets better, I promise.
So, you're with the trade authority, right?
As far as you're concerned, I am the trade authority.
I need something delivered. Someplace tricky.
My friend, I specialize in tricky. But this is neither the time nor place. Do you, like wine?
Wine? Yeah. Yeah.
See me later at my residence. I'll see what we can do to help. And how you'll pay for it.
All right. Got my soup.
You know we do more than booze, right? If you need it, we got it.
We do more than booze.
Looking for something.
As vital as spaceships are to these settled systems, there was a time when every business magnate in the collective knew my name.
Well, it's not this time, sir. So, regale me later because I'm only here to buy a book off of
Keep
you.
your eyes open. Make friends to watch you back.
Shall we?
This is cream of broccoli and celery soup with chicken stock. She made a huge pot of it yesterday. I think this is the third day I've had this. It was delicious. It works great standalone, but also I've had it with chicken
Please watch
the other
your
day.
step near the entrances to the
And
mines.
yesterday I put hard-boiled eggs in it and had hard-boiled eggs inside of it. What level am I? I think this character's level 71 or 72 or something like that. Latilla says, greetings from Brazil. Greetings back. Commander Carnage says, I really do adore this game. Bought my first gaming PC just so I could play it. It was totally worth it. Nice. I believe this may be the first game that I bought the Ultimate Edition of on my Xbox. That would have been, what, 2023? Because I wanted the art book and I wanted, like, to pre-order the Shattered Space and everything, so. Give me all the things. Am I running mods? Only official mods. Nothing unofficial on this playthrough yet, but I will be adding some mods at some point in the near future. Excuse me. Yes, I bought this one even though I have Game Pass, but honestly, even though I have Game Pass, I buy most of the games from the studios that I love. I buy them anyway, even if I already have. Because I've had a Game Pass Ultimate subscription for like the entire time I've had my Series X, which is like 5 years now or something. But like Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, Ultimate Edition. Starfield, Ultimate Edition. Outer Worlds 2, Ultimate Edition. Avowed, Ultimate Edition. Space Marine 2 Ultimate Edition. Like I buy pretty much any game that I know I'm gonna enjoy. I'll just buy it, even if I have
Not a lot of kids here.
the sub. There, because the sub, I use the sub for things like
I can't wait to get that book.
Like a good example would be Replaced, which is going to be coming out in April. We just played the demo of that. That's the example of why I run the Xbox Game Pass sub, because those types of games are day one releases, and I get to play them without,
Can I have it?
you know, and that's not necessarily something from a studio that I know and love, so that's like a hit and miss. Another one is like High on Life 2. That was one I was happy to play in Game Pass. We just did Towerborn the other day. That was a day one Game Pass. South of Midnight was a day one Game Pass. So I get a ton of value from my Game Pass Ultimate sub. But then when I have exactly, DSM, like when I have developers that I know and love, take my money. Like there's a few, like I could always think like Bethesda, Owlcat, Larian, BioWare, Obsidian,
Something wrong?
like Blizzard. I'm always just gonna be like, take all my money. I love your games. Ubisoft, take all my games. Assassin's Creed games, take it all.
I don't know. Hold on. Maybe we can still work something out. Yeah, I hope so.
Starfield Edition
okay.
Series X was the most
guess
beautiful
it's the least
console
I
I've
could
ever
do
seen. I
for
wonder if you
making
can still
you go
buy
out of
those.
your way to
I don't know,
find
but
it
I
for
know
me.
poor
Anyway,
Bubbles
thanks.
bought the
you can have
collector's
my old third
edition to
edition copy,
Starfield, and then his
if you want.
dog got into it and like tore up some stuff. I know he was really upset when that happened. But like that watch that came with the collector's edition was really cool. The headset.
Here. I mean, I like rereading the books I've got. Oh, Trek. Oh, this means a lot.
By the way, how much money am I up to right now? Where the hell do I see how many credits I have? I actually don't know. Oh, there it is, 71,000. It's not a lot. Chris just ran to the corner store. I asked her to bring me home some chocolate chip cookies. Some Chips Ahoy crunchy chocolate chips. Not
We
good
may
for the diet, but I don't
encounter
really
alien
care.
life forms in this region. Please, be polite.
I don't want to hear any complaints.
I'm gonna try to convince Chris to go out for pizza tonight. Because ever since my sister-in-law shared that picture of a pizza, I'm hungry. However, the pizza place we like doesn't open until 5 o'clock. And it's only 3:45 right now, so we still got another hour and a half or so. I probably won't go because I'm eating cookies right now. It's probably the last thing I'll eat for the day.
So,
I'll take any cargo you...
I'll take any cargo you want to unload. Are you sure about that, Captain? I've got a load you can take. But tis.
Do you require my assistance?
Yeah, we haven't had pizza in about 6-8 weeks, so. I don't know though, because here's the thing: we're supposed to go. I think we're going shoe shopping tomorrow. We actually went shoe shopping today at the local store, the local branch, but neither one of us found anything that we were really. Both of us are wearing 8-year-old Nikes that we have taken very good care of, and we've repaired them a few times. But they finally have gotten to the point where we both need to upgrade our running. I need to upgrade my running shoes, and she needs to upgrade her walkabout shoes. So tomorrow, I think, if we're both feeling good in the morning, the plan is that we're gonna go on a trip tomorrow to the town, to the big city. Not to the big city, but we're gonna go to the next city over, which is about 45 minutes, hour down the road, and we're gonna go shoe shopping. And if that happens, I'm definitely getting Burger King tomorrow because that's the nearest fast food place, and I need my Burger King. So if I'm doing that tomorrow, I probably won't get pizza tonight because that'll be my cheat.
Around here.
Did you get it?
Sure about that, Cap? Sure about that?
Karate videos.
Nice.
No, the big city's 3 hours away. Big city is yeah,
Thanks
up the
again.
road. That's about
I hope this
3
makes it all
hours.
worth it to you. I wish that stupid.
How big is?
Track down another volume of Dragon Star Force. I'd definitely appreciate it if you could help me out again.
I'm gonna look this up. I don't even know how big the big city is. The one that we live near. It is the capital of our state with around. It's about 1 million people. It's not a huge city. That's the total metro area is around. It's the census was 2020, so that's been 6 years ago now. And it was 833,000 in total, so it's probably around 1 million.
Hey.
Founded in June 24th, 1564. That is a bit of history for you. 450 years of history. That's mind-blowing. Yeah, I think I'm gonna.
Appreciate it. I'll be sure to make it up to you.
And if we don't go to the next town over, I'll definitely go get pizza tomorrow night. But I'm pretty sure we're going because we both need shoes. Actually, today was me buying. I had to buy. I had to buy pants. I don't own pants because where I live, it's constant tropical weather where we live most of the year. So I don't need pants. So I don't really have any pants here. And I am going on a trip to visit a game studio in early March where the weather is quite a lot colder than where I live. So I actually had to buy a pair of pants today so that I can have a pair of pants when I go on this trip because I don't own pants. I only own shorts. I do have sweaters here, so I at least have sweaters, but I didn't have a pair of pants, so I had to go buy some.
I believe most humans would
I
find
mean, I have
this
sweatpants,
area
but those are for around the
aesthetically
house
pleasing.
when it's like December.
I don't want to hear any complaints.
And it finally gets
Keep an
cool
eye on
enough for
your
me to
valuables.
not need shorts. Yeah, this place, Commander, there's 30,000 people where we live, so
As vital,
it's
there was a time when every business.
the place where our
Shall
homestead
we?
is smallish. But I've lived in, I mean, we lived in Mexico City for 4 years. That's, I think, one of the biggest cities on the planet. It was nuts, dude. Like, especially if you've ever flown into like a major metropolis like New York or Mexico City, like when you're coming in and it's like you're flying over the metropolitan area for days, you know, for like many minutes on your way in. It's like that's when you know you're in a serious city because it's like 30 minutes of like cruising to the airport and it's just like all metropolitan stuff. It's just like, holy crap. It makes you think about like when you see like when we're watching Star Wars and Coruscant is this giant city planet, you know, what that would really look like. I think you can get an idea of that when you've flown into any major city.
Used to think I was Vanguard material, so I discovered that space travel turns my stomach in knots.
Yeah, I love my big cities. Let's see them. Sao Paulo is definitely a big city. I miss some of the craziness, but did he just turn around and where is he? It's also it's very nice to not, you know, there are times when I appreciate living in a quiet little town where nothing happens.
Ever been to Akila? Those security uniforms are way cooler than anything we've got.
Where is he
Do you ever
at?
get songs stuck in your head? Sometimes I have to make up my own. When I get older, I'm gonna work in the mines like my dad did, so I can save up and buy my mom a house somewhere nice.
Did you get it? Let me see, let me see. Oh, thanks a bunch. Oh, here's
I'm not gonna waste any more persuasion on him. I just want to. We're gonna keep going. That was volume 11. There's 30 volumes that we can do.
I'd definitely appreciate it if you could help me out. I appreciate it.
We're gonna be here a bit. We're definitely not finishing this today. I've never actually. I don't know that I can't remember if I ever did this all the way through. I think I abandoned it the last time I worked on this.
Detecting
yeah, I grew up in a
this
place,
region.
so
I suggest proceeding cautiously.
I grew up in a place. I'm gonna go look at it really quick. I grew up around Springfield, Missouri, which, even as of right now, still only has a population of less than 500,000. So, we're gonna talk about some stuff here. So that's the nearest big city to where I live. That was the big city, was Springfield, Missouri. I actually grew up in a place called. So when I was very young, we lived at a place called Ozark, Missouri, which has how many people live there? 20, as of right now, 23,000 people live in Ozark, Missouri. That's where I was really young. Then my parents moved us to a place called Oldfield, Missouri, where we lived for a few years. That place has a population of 520 people. Like, that's it, 520 people. We lived there for a couple of years. Then we moved to Marshfield, Missouri, where I lived for a bulk, like from the time I was like 9 years old to 16, and that has less than 8,000 people. And then my dad moved the family to to Colorado when I was 16. So I grew up in places that had, basically I spent my teenage years in a town of less than 8,000 people. And I was homeschooled. It sucked. It sucked big fat donkey balls. Like, Springfield was like the big town, and it's less than 500,000 people. But yeah, I grew up. Is it on the border of Illinois? No. Springfield is southwest Missouri near Branson, Missouri. Tiny little towns where there's nothing to do, and it's just a bunch of cow people and farmers. So I very much have always appreciated living in like cities and populated areas.
I don't want to hear any complaints.
The messed up thing is, like, I went back when I took Chris for the first time to visit the family was 2017 or 18. It's been 7 or 8 years ago now. I took her to Marshfield, where I grew up, right? Because I have people that I used to know who I grew up with. All those kids I grew up with when I was a teenager. and the town is like, it's actually kind of sad because I could think about when I was a kid, and it seemed like this massive place, right? Like it seemed like this really big place, but then going back as an adult who's traveled the world and I visited so many major cities on the planet, and I go back to this place where I spent like my youth, and I have a lot of memories from that area from the time I was like 9 years old until I was 16, and like it's just a rundown redneck, there's nothing there. It's like a couple of grocery stores, some fast food chains, and like some vet clinics. And it's just like, it's just nothing. And yet when I was a kid, I was like, oh my God, this place feels huge. But then you go back as an adult and it's like, oh my God, this was a, podunk. It's literally like on the main highway. It's on I-44, Interstate 44 going through Missouri. It's just this little, it's like a pit stop. And then there's nothing there. And it's just weird because, you grow up in these places and then you go back and look at it later and it's like, oh wow, that's actually, there's nothing there. A tiny little town. Bunch of rednecks and hillbillies.
Too late.
Thank God I got out. A better question to ask you, Schultman37, why would you want Bethesda to move away from the creation engine? Why? Why would you want Bethesda to become something other than what they are? Why would you want Bethesda to become other than what they've always been? Why would you want Bethesda to become another company? Like, what company? This is the funniest thing when people bitch about the creation engine, right? Like, when people make comments like, should Bethesda move away from the creation engine? I think that's a fundamentally very naive question to ask, because Bethesda is defined by the creation engine. It's what makes them unique. They're already using Creation Engine 3 on Elder Scrolls 6. I can't wait to see what it's there. But the better question is, why would they want to move away? Why would you want them to be anything other than what they be? Because I certainly don't want Bethesda to become CD Projekt Red and make CD Projekt Red games. No. I want CD Projekt Red to make CD Projekt Red games. I want Larian to make Larian games. I want BioWare to make BioWare games. I want every single game studio that makes games, I want them to make a game that when I look at it, I can go, that's that studio. That's Ubisoft. That's Larian. That's BioWare. That's Owlcat. That's Bethesda. I want that DNA ingrained in the games that I play from these. I don't want cookie cutter. I don't want every game to be the same. I want everything to be different. I like having the ability to have different flavors when I sit down at different tables. It's like, can you imagine if every single restaurant served the exact same hamburger? Can you imagine that? How boring would that be? You would get so tired of hamburgers. But if you sit down at 30 different restaurants and everybody has their own unique take on the hamburger, that's what makes it fun. Because everybody's got a different take. Somebody's got a special sauce on theirs. This one does something different with their fries. This one does something different with their buns. Like, that whole Bethesda needs to move away from the creation engine fundamentally is one of the most retarded stances to have in terms of, armchair developers who think they know better when they actually don't know shit about game development. You definitely don't want Bethesda moving away from the creation engine. You want them to stick with it because that's the DNA. Todd said it really good.
I know we're supposed to clean up.
Todd said it really well in his most recent interview where he talked about how, I'm going to paraphrase here, but he said something along the lines of, we make Bethesda games and the fans of our company like the way we make games, and we're not going to be changing that. Obviously, we're going to be making improvements to the creation engine as it goes over time, but like, we are a company who makes a very specific type of game, and we're not changing that. So it was very refreshing to hear him double down on that and basically tell the haters to get stuffed.
I haven't seen you around here. Best not be looking.
Did you get it? Let me see.
I've seen some karate videos.
Creation Engine kicks ass, Schultzman. So, yeah, it is an engine that provides a lot of freedom.
Wow!
Especially because it's fundamentally part of, like,
you
the
actually went and
modding
got it for me.
community.
Really
Like,
appreciate you helping me out. Here's something for your trouble.
the only people who complain about the Creation Engine are the kids who complain about
Tracked down
loading
another
screens.
volume of Dragon Star Force.
And they want every game to be an open world, seamless environment, and they think that the games that they play are all open world seamless, and they're not. Because they start naming off games, they're like, well, this game is open world, and the big one is they like to say Cyberpunk 2077, and I'm like, oh, honey, you've not actually played Cyberpunk 2077 if you think that that game doesn't have loading screens. Oh, honey. Let me tell you a little story about how every single video game in the history of video games has loading screens. It's just, how do they mask it? How do they make it look like it's not a loading screen? Every game does it different. Correct. If you're running on a modern machine, in most cases, the loading screens in these games is seconds. In most cases, it gives you original screenshots. Also, lots of animation sequences, like when you're doing takeoff and landing of the ship. Yeah, correct, Champion. Like, you get a lot of people who complain and say things like, well, Todd's never done anything. He's not the one actually building the games. It's like, man, people don't understand what a creative director does, what a game producer does, what an executive producer does, what a game director does. Anybody who complains about those types of things is just an armchair developer. They think they know things, but they've never actually built a game. But that goes for any game studio. I mean, anybody who's the head of a studio faces great criticism. Whether it's Randy Pitchford,
pilots engaging
Todd Howard,
in some suspicious business at this spaceport.
That's a perfect example of a brilliant story game that had loading screens. You could shoot through. Zach McCracken and the Alien Mindbenders was a brilliant early. I don't even remember if that one was point and click. I think that one was keyboard only. I remember my uncle showed me that game. That was LucasArts way back in the day.
Watch out for the robots.
Did they ever do a point-and-click remaster of Zach McCracken, or was it only ever keyboard? I can't remember, to be honest with you. Zach McCracken was a great early LucasArts games.
I don't think you had to be there.
Peace be with you.
Doesn't make sense.
I know, right?
Mario Brothers had loading screens. Duck Hunt had loading
Great
screens.
to have that Dragon Star Force book in my collection.
Right, Chris Roberts. Everybody loves to hate
Got the book I asked
on
for.
game
Can I
directors,
have it?
and yet these people have never created anything of their own. They've never created anything at all.
Wow!
They sit in their mom's basements
I
and they
can't
just
believe you actually went
bitch.
and got it. Here's something for your trouble. I've got a lot of free time.
I'm getting really close to a
track down
ding.
Oh,
I bet by the time
thanks.
we get all 30 of these
You're
books,
really
I'll
doing me
level
a
up.
huge favor.
Oh, I didn't track it in time. Do, 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 do. Peter Molyneux, that's another example. You know, even George Lucas. George Lucas. I think one of the reasons George Lucas sold sold. I think one of the reasons George Lucas sold Star Wars to Disney is because he got tired of dealing with all the fucking anti-fans.
Vital, there was a time when
I don't blame him for a minute.
Delightful.
Love that screenshot.
The air quality in Sidonia is quite poor due to the nearby mining operations.
Have them all team up and make a rage bait game. That's funny. Like the Avengers assemble and it's all these game directors. It's like when you get all the like the lead singers or lead guitarists, like form a super group. They go off and create 2 or 3 albums in between their main projects. It's like Maynard with Pucifer and Perfect Circle in between Tool.
Faith in God is what brought us to the stars. Just know that doesn't end.
Oh, you're back because you found the next book, right?
I do.
Oh, thanks a bunch.
We're halfway there. That's number 14.
Hey, want to help me out again? Oh, track. Oh, this
Maynard kicks ass. I think the coolest thing about him as a human being is the fact that he took all of his money and celebrity and went off in the middle of Arizona and started a vineyard like 20 years ago, and now him and his wife have the vineyards, the restaurant, the food truck, like they do all this like organic stuff locally with all of their food and the wine and everything else, and it's like everything he does, they have all the ducks and the chickens and everything. So it's like he'll go off and do like this big Tool tour, and then he'll come back home and work on like a Pucifer album, which is like something really small and intimate. And then every year he's got to be home for the annual grape harvest, and he does all of the bottling and everything himself. I mean, it's just, as a human being, it's exceptionally interesting compared to a lot of other like rock stars who will just take their money and, live high on the hog and drugs and alcohol and flashy, yachts and other stuff. And he's like, nope, I'm gonna buy a big ass piece of property and start a vineyard in the middle of the desert and grow it from nothing.
As vital, there was a time when every.
What do I hope to see in the new update? I don't have any hopes. I have a video on YouTube called Why I Don't Have Any Expectations of Game Developers. My job as a consumer, as a fan, whether it is the fan of an author or the fan of a video game or the fan of a movie film director or a TV show director or the fan of an actor, my job is not to project my expectations on what they are building. My job as a consumer, as an audience member, is to sit down, shut up, wait for whatever it is that they're producing to come out, then consume that piece of content, whether it's a book, a TV show, a film, a music album, a video game, a graphic novel, a set of ceramics. It could be many things. And after I have consumed that piece of content as a consumer, as an audience member, only then can I form an opinion about what I liked about that thing. But to project my own expectations upon that before it's ever been released, all I'm doing is setting myself up for failure, because I am trying to compare it to other things. And as we know from the video I produced in YouTube last year, comparison is the thief of joy. And the quickest way to ruin something for yourself is to compare it to something else and project expectations upon it. Sit down, relax, let them cook. When it's ready, That's when you get to consume it, and then you can see what they've worked on. And only then can you form an opinion about whether it's good or not for you personally. It's a great way to live through life. Nice, Bambluzer. A lot of people like that conversion mod for Star Wars. Glad you're enjoying it.
The community center of P1 is a good place.
That's right, Junior. We are indeed playing Starfield.
Special rule needs to be made. He can find retention. Just do it somewhere else.
What are they talking about?
Faith in God is what brought us to the stars.
Don't run away, buddy.
Oh, wow. I can't wait to get that book. Oh, you're back because you found the next book, right?
Catech's wine.
Nice. Thanks again. I hope this makes it all worth it to you.
Don't go anywhere.
Want to help me out again?
I do.
Oh, track down. Oh, thanks. You're really doing me a huge favor.
That's what I do for people. I do favors. Those favors pay well. Even though it's back and forth to the same destination for 6 hours. Oh, it's a big problem that a lot of people have, Nawson. You have to learn how to think for yourself, and that is something that I would say, unfortunately, it's a thing that a lot of people have yet to learn how to do, is how to think for themselves and how to stop letting other people influence how they consume things. And it is consumption. We're all consumers of everything out there, whether it's comic books or films or video games. We are just consumers.
As vital, there was a
now
time
some of us
when
are also
every
creatives.
Business magnet in the collective knew my name. Delightful.
But the big thing about being a creator is that, as someone who has written books and developed video games and worked on many different cool creative projects over the years, not once have I ever listened to what someone else has tried to tell me about what it is I'm creating, because they're not the creator. I'm the creator. So it's like, unless you've ever gone through that creative process, I think it's a lot easier for people who have done the creative process to understand how that works, because there is nobody else other than you creating something. And outside input doesn't help at all, because there is that whole too many cooks in the kitchen scenario. You don't want that. There is one chef who runs the kitchen. That's the head chef. Everybody else, you are there to do what the head chef wants you to do. So there may be multiple people working on a project, but there is only one head chef. And they are the person whose vision dictates what that is going to be. And you'll have people who say things like, well, if the food is shit, the restaurant deserves to be shut down. Tell us you've never ran a restaurant before. Menus will always get modified. That's called patching your restaurant.
Star Force book in my collection.
It's like, you know how video games get patches? Restaurants do the same thing. They patch their menu and they adjust the food over time. It's like every business out there makes adjustments.
Thanks again. I hope this makes it all. Just taking things day by day, you know? Oh, God. Oh, thanks. You're really doing me a huge favor.
I've not heard of Icarus. Oh, it's a survival game? That's why. I'm not really a big survival
Use
player.
caution when approaching any creatures we may encounter in this region.
Yeah, I'm not really huge on the survival.
I don't want to hear any complaints.
Yeah, Cydonia is a really cool destination. I think Gray was here the other day. We were talking about it. Cydonia is a destination in Starfield where there's a lot to see beyond just the city. Like, we're just going back and forth right now because this is what this quest is. But Cydonia itself has dozens of really cool POIs to visit. It's one of the bigger destinations. Just apart from like the mech factory, the fracking station, the cultist base, there's a lot going on this planet. And that's before you ever just get in your rover and go explore. Oh, I need to check the weather. Gray says I find something new every time I go. Yeah, Cydonia is a pretty big place. Oh. It might rain tomorrow night. Oh shit, it's definitely raining. It says there's an 85% chance of rain tomorrow night. Oh, the temperature's rising. We're getting up to 30. We were 32 degrees Celsius today, which is 89 degrees Fahrenheit. It looks like all next week is 88 to 91, or 31 to 32 Celsius, with 33 Celsius on next Saturday. It's warming up. I think Chris came home and did not bring me my cookies. What the hell? Star Wars Outlaws is a phenomenal game, Legendary Assault. Glad you played it. Glad you're enjoying it. Great game.
PC Exchange is a great place to buy your weapons.
We were tinkering around with that a couple weeks back again. Love that game.
Yeah, you're not alone.
I hope getting that book won't be too much trouble.
You guys were having a therapy session. I just interrupted it.
Hey, you're back! Ooh,
Yep.
Nice. Thanks again. Track down it. Oh, this means a lot to me.
This reminds me of like some of those gigantic fetch quests you do in MMOs. I'm gonna go collect 50 of these things for you, sir. Free money, man. And I'm gonna get a ding out of it at some point, it looks like. I'm getting really close.
I predict that there are numerous resources in this region.
You're not wrong, Vasco.
I don't want to hear any complaints.
You hit 90 the other day. Yeah, it'll get usually the end of March is when we start getting it starts getting rapidly hotter.
Shall we?
Oops. The Silent Runner from Hope Tech. I like the Shield Breaker, but it's a couple 100,000 credits unless they patched it to be cheaper. But I love that Shield Breaker because it has like the automatic turrets, and you can have I think you can have 6 or 8 crew members on it. Pretty sure it has all the crafting stations.
Keep a lookout. Notify us if you see anything.
Plus the way you can do all the ship modding these days, you can swap out the modules and just customize it from scratch. Andor's a great show. I when I finished up season 2, I immediately turned around and went and watched Rogue One. It just slapped. Completely different. Like watching season 1, season 2, and then going straight into Rogue One, it was like, oh man. Get up, Mitch.
Hey, you're back. Ooh. Nice. Thanks again.
I think the internet said there's 30 books to get. We just did number 18.
Oh, track down another. I appreciate it. I'll be.
We are gonna get sidetracked really quick because I want to go see how much the shield breaker is because I don't remember how much it costs. Which I think is on. I think you buy it from here at Jennison. I could be wrong. Do you think Starfield will ever let you place ladders where you want them in ships? I don't know. I have no clue. Probably not, because the way the modules are set up right now, they have very specific ways they need to connect. So this isn't like No Man's Sky where you can sort of place things where you want, because it's a different type of shipbuilding. I doubt it, because they would need to fundamentally change how the modules work. I just don't see that being a realistic ask.
I can't. Need some work done? We'll do. I'm sure you can find something you like.
There it is, and it is 246,000 credits. Yep. That's exactly what I remember it costing. But this is my favorite ship in the game. Like, the favorite purchased ship is this bad boy right here. 5 crew, automatic turrets. Once you buy it, you change all the coloring to be like a nice matte black. I do love, love, love this ship. And then you can just start modding it from there. She will be mine. At some point. I got a lot of credits to earn before then. I'll be back! Chris brought my cookies home and did not warn me. I'm gonna go get some cookies.
I am detecting signs of life in the immediate vicinity.
Cookies. Machine coming in with 5 gifted subs over on YouTube. Thanks for that, Machine. I appreciate the support. Thanks for the gifted subs. For everybody... Hang on. I have cookies. Swallow that down. For everybody who just got a sub, don't forget to check out the channel member videos over on YouTube. Which we do a few of every month. We just did one yesterday. Yeah, I just scarfed 3 of those cookies.
I don't want to hear any complaints.
I probably should have only had 2, but you know what? I'm an adult. I can do adult things.
As vital, there was a time.
You only live once,
I'll
kids.
take any cargo you want to unload.
Oh, I've got a load for you, sir. That joke will never get old. Get a load of this. Shiny says, I love the Ecliptic Claymore 3 and the colorful variations I've constructed. There's a lot of really cool things you can do here with the mods. Not creation mods. Weapon mods, armor mods, ship customization. The interior decorations. Yeah, it's kind of like Pop-Tarts. I actually didn't know until I was an adult. Like, my wife was the one who, a couple of years, I was in my 40s, before I realized that the serving size for Pop-Tarts is 1 Pop-Tart. Because Pop-Tarts come in a package of 2. So when I was younger, my mom would get us Pop-Tarts, and I would obviously only eat one because I would share it with my brother. We would both have half. He would have one and I would have another. But as an adult, when I would open up that delicious foil package, I would put those 2 things in the toaster, like 2 pieces of bread, and I would eat 2 Pop-Tarts. But the serving size is actually 1, not 2. And I'm like, why the hell do you have 2 in a package if the serving size is only 1, you dumbasses? And that's because they don't want you to only eat 1. They want you to eat 2. So that's why they put them in a package of 2.
Let me see. Oh, thanks a
Real Commander
bunch.
says the ice cream van
Can't
came
wait
by
to read
earlier
it
and the
again.
Eddie Murphy
And
clip
then
played
put
in
it
my
away for
head.
safekeeping, so it holds its value. Here's some...
Had to let the inner child win out.
Hey,
Ice
wanna help me
cream!
out again? Oh, track down another volume. Oh, thanks.
Nice ship. That's what she said.
I don't want to hear any complaints.
I think it's the first time I've seen it raining on Hopetown.
As there was a time when... Shall we?
You know who else likes nice ships? My mom! You, me, your mom. Beautiful night out, some Starfield. That's the perfect weekend. Get back to your basement, kid. Bring you some pizza later. If you missed the Discord announcement, I've got my early access code key for Solasta 2. The embargo drops on the 11th, which is when everybody can start logging into the early access. I will be out of town when it drops, but I am going to be having videos come out on the 11th, the 12th, and the 13th while I'm out of the office. Then as soon as I get back on the 14th, we're going to be streaming Solasta 2's early access. That's one of the big things I've been waiting for.
Hey, you're back! Ooh,
Yeah, me too, Thorgan. The hours without incident sign when you enter Sidonia. We've only had a certain amount of...
Oh, I can't wait
been
to read
hours.
it again. And then put it away for safekeeping so it holds its value. Here's some money, I promised.
Oh, there's the level. That's what I was waiting for, was the ding. Right. Persuade, rank 2, please. Alright. If you injure someone, the sign changes? I did not know that.
Hey, wanna help? Oh, I appreciate it. I'll be sure to make it up to you.
I totally did want pizza tonight, guys, but I'm trying to hold out because if I'm going to town tomorrow, I'm going to get Burger King, and that'll be worth it. And then I can get pizza next week. Oh, my brother just posted a picture of his kids being ranch kids. I can't show that picture on stream. So my brother's kids are ranch kids. And they were doing target practice today. With the things, with pew-pews that you use to kill varmints. And he's got a cool picture of them on his Facebook. I can't show that picture, though, because they got pew-pews. Not handheld pew-pews, but like long-range pew-pews. Remember the varmint pew-pew from Red Dead Redemption 2? That's what they're practicing with. The varmint pew-pews.
As vital. There was a time when...
You got to be able to take care of varmints on the ranch, kids. If you've never lived in a ranch, you won't know what we're talking about, but... varmints are a thing. Coyotes are a thing. You got to take care of coyotes. That is such a good shot right there. Tearing up the tundra with a rover. But Starfield hasn't ever added any new content to the game since it went live. Uh-huh. Yeah, the rover's just a figment of my imagination.
Some time away from home? How far away? Most visitors can't wait to get off this.
Most visitors can't wait to get off of Sardonia, and here you are. Yep, Shattered Space came out last year. That's not true. It was the year before last, wasn't it? When did Shattered Space came out? I think it was the fall of 2024. Yeah, fall of 2024 was when Shattered Space came out. And then they've released a whole bunch of other stuff since then in the creations.
Oh, you're back because you
and a
found
whole
the
bunch
next
of free
book?
updates for the
Right?
game that added things like the survival options, the rover. Oh, hang on.
Wow!
I forgot to
Oh, I
negotiate.
can't believe you actually went and got it for me.
Hang on, can I load really quick?
Appreciate you. Here's something for you.
When was the last autosave? Yeah, I think that would be it. I forgot I have new persuasions that I can use. Yeah, the UC storyline is awesome. Machine says, hot take, not a fan of ranch dressing. I'll tell you what, I'm not a fan of all ranch dressings. Certain ranch dressings are better than other ranch dressings. I am a huge fan of seasoned fries and waffle fries dipped in ranch. And cold pizza. I like ranch with cold pizza. But it has to be good ranch. Some ranch is shit. I'm also a big fan of, so I use Italian dressing for most of my salads, but Italian dressing is also a thing. I'm very particular with like the brands because Italian dressing can be good. Right? No, if I'm eating cold pizza, I'll dip it. I don't drizzle it on. No, I'll have like, I'll squirt some out on the side of the plate and I'll dip it. I don't drizzle. No. Oh, thick ranch.
Yes, keep politics out of war, please. Sometimes I think people just like to be contrarians. The problem.
Yeah, I thought Shattered Space was great, Shiny. There's some really good quest lines in Shattered Space too that are not part of the main storyline, like the music box story. So good. And I really want to go. I've never taken Barrett through, and I really want to take Barrett through because I know that Barrett has a very unique take on the Shattered Space DLC because he also, like me, resonates. So I need to do that.
I don't know.
I go through a boatload of extra virgin olive oil in our house, Shiny. What brand do I use? Here, I'll just look it up on Amazon because it's not the best I've ever had, but it's what I can easily get through Amazon. So I get Borges, which is from where? Is it Italy? Is it Italy or Spain? I gotta look this up now. Spanish. It's a Spain brand from Catalonia, which is why. So we were in Catalonia when we were in Catalonia, we had that olive oil, and I really enjoyed it. And thankfully, I can get it on Amazon. So that's the one that we use. And I go through. I mean, it's probably every 2 weeks. I'll go through a bottle. I use a lot of olive oil. I use it for pretty much everything. Like, so when I make territor, like all my soups have olive oil in them. All of my stews. Anytime I make like so I do this it's for French fries, but you can also use it for many things, but it's a dip I make but it's so I've got really thick Greek yogurt, like so it's Greek yogurt, the base is Greek yogurt, extra virgin olive oil, paprika, minced, chopped or squeezed garlic, however much you want to flavor, and then like ground pepper, like black pepper, and then like I like a little bit of mustard seed, some other stuff, but essentially I mix all this up with Greek yogurt and olive oil, and that is what I use for like French fries. It's like a dipping, but also we use it for, I mean, it gets used for everything. My sister-in-law loves this. She's like her favorite thing. Every time she comes over, she's like, "Do you have any of that dip?" So we'll use it for potato chips. You could use it for, for vegetables like carrots and broccoli and stuff like that. But also as like on top of eggs. It's delicious on top of eggs. But yeah, we go through. This is a. Is this a 1 liter or a half a liter? So I go through about a liter. Yeah, I go through about a liter of olive oil every month. About 1 liter is what I go through. Because these bottles are half a liter, so it's 500 milliliters. And I go through one of those about every 2 weeks, sometimes 3 weeks. It just depends. We also do a lot of. We use it for everything. We use lots of things. Chris makes homemade hummus quite a bit. We use it quite a bit there. Homemade bruschetta. Use it there. I use it to cook all my eggs. Olive oil is amazing. It's good stuff. Good stuff.
You may need to get a second opinion on that. Hold on. Maybe we can still work something out. I hear you.
Yes, olive oil for the win.
Okay. I guess it's the least I could do.
Olive oil and balsamic
go out of
vinegar
your way
dip
to find it for me.
can be good as well, yes.
I don't need my old non-first edition copy of the book anymore, so...
But she says I love written
you
food streams.
Have it, I guess. Thanks.
Belita says Mitch's book is called Dragonstar, and I just realized that Dragonstar is the city-state from Hammerfell near the border of Skyrim and High Rock. Yeah, right? So many Easter eggs. I forgot to show everybody the Elder Scroll in New Homestead.
But they gotta make it loud enough. Oh, track down another volume of Dragonstar Force. Oh, this means a lot.
Yeah, because there's you take the museum tour, you can see the Elder Scroll on display. I also, when I use my air fryer, I make a lot of potato chips.
Please
Not potato chips, sorry, French fries. I make a lot of French fries.
Unless you are certain of its identity.
My grandniece loves them. I love them.
I don't want to hear.
But I just buy like frozen fries. Like, I think it's Cane's is what they're called. They're Canadian brand. But like I'll just throw those in the air fryer, and then all I do is just like I'll do a quick like drizzle of olive oil on top of those, and then just 15 minutes later I've got these amazing French fries that
as vital
just got that light
as spaceships are to these settled systems.
Light drizzle.
There was a time when every business.
But I'll tell you what, one of the greatest joys in life, if you've never done it, is fresh bread. Like fresh bread out of the oven. With like a bowl of olive oil, and you just dip that fresh bread in the olive oil and eat that. Holy shit, that is one of the greatest pleasures in life. It's also equally good with warm butter, but like butter on hot bread. But like olive oil and bread is a super amazing combination. And like hummus for me, like when you make fresh hummus, and there is olive oil is a magical substance. That's all I'm going to say. There's a reason that the Romans and people have been using it for thousands of years. Like it's a magical substance for many different things, not just for food. But I love olive oil.
Excellent.
I haven't made fresh bread in a while. I might have to make a fresh batch of bread. That sounds good to me. Need to stop talking about food. I'm not hungry at the moment, but I still love talking about food. It is good for you as well, yep.
Watch out for the robots.
Sneaky robots? What?
Always nice to kick back at the broken spear.
Say it ain't so. Basco, you're not a sneaky robot, are you? I am an innocent companion. Come on, Mitch, get out of bed.
Oh, you're nice. Yeah, thanks again.
So we're almost 3 hours in, and we're up to book 22. This definitely is a chunk of time to get this done. Get back up, buddy. You're not done yet.
Hey, want to help me out again? Oh, track down another. Oh, thanks.
You know what else is good for you? A back massage. Thankfully, your mom gives a really good one.
We may encounter alien life forms in this region. Please, be polite.
I don't want to hear any complaints.
I have a cutoff point on that game, Gray. I can't. Resident Evil is I'm definitely out of my comfort zone playing Resident Evil 9.
Vital. There was a time when delightful.
I much prefer Leon gameplay because Grace gameplay is kind of, I don't know. It's all right, but I definitely prefer the Leon style of, like, I don't know. Like I said, I've never really played a lot of the Resident Evil games, and I went out of my comfort zone to try this one, and it's good. It's good, but I definitely prefer, like, the Last of Us style as opposed to the, like, Last of Us 2. I much prefer kind of that to the. That's just a me thing. It's a me thing, because there's the. I was getting frustrated earlier today in the morning because of that big fat ass who was taking up the hallway, and I had to get 3 different injectors to take that thing out, and it was just like this thing of, like, oh my, I got to keep going back and forth, 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 and it was starting to get a little tedious of having to run back and forth across these 2 wings to get all the things I needed. And then the limited inventory space is driving me nuts, and we're getting there though. I started to get some updates finally, so it was a huge relief to finally get to the point where I was like, I'm Leon. I want to play some Leon. But overall, it's been an entertaining game so far. It's not the worst thing I've ever played, for sure. Like, I couldn't finish Chronos. Like, I did 1 stream of Chronos, and I was just like, nope, not for me. Like, the limited, like, the inability to have a story difficulty, and then, like,
right?
the limited ammo, and just the way they were forcing you to basically just die. Like, you're expected to die multiple times to learn your way through the level, and I just am not a big fan of that type of gameplay.
And then put it away for safekeeping, so it holds.
But it did have a great story, and it looked visually really cool. It just wasn't for me.
I wish that. Oh, track down another.
I've already played Death Stranding 1 and 2, which great games. Definitely different. Definitely different. They've got their moments. when he was doing when he did the dance sequence in 2, and he's like, good God, and I was just like, what the fuck is going on right now? And then, like, the dual wielding guitars, like, there was some wacky shit in Death Stranding 2.
I appreciate it.
But one of the things I loved about those games, cutscenes aside, it's, like, not my favorite thing. The thing I like most about Death Stranding 1 and 2 is, like, especially in Death Stranding 2, the highway building and like the zip rails. Like I love building the highways and the zip lines and like the monorail stuff. Like I just find I just really enjoy that aspect of the game more than the storyline in those games. Like I think it's a lot of fun doing the deliveries and like building, like getting the point where your car can do you can like do the autopilot on the highway. And I didn't actually take it. Like I know Dribrom went all in and like built like the covered highways. He like took all his highways to rank 2.
Organic materials here.
I only did rank 1 on all my highways, but man, that part of the game is super fun. And I think it's just really cool, like the whole, for me, like getting the zip lines to work over the mountains. I like think that is one of the coolest things to me, was just because you got to get a really good like suit to like climb the mountains, but then you're looking for like strategic points to like figure out ways to go up. And one of the things I loved about Death Stranding 2 is they made you the ability to like change the trajectory of the zip line, so you could do an arc that went up, or you could do an arc that went around, or one that went the other direction. So you could find creative ways of like going on the other side of the mountain and putting a pylon in place, and then building one on the other side, and then arcing it over the top of the peak, like, or around the side of the mountain. I thought that was a really cool addition to Death Stranding 2 against the first game, because it was fun in the first game, but I feel like the second game was way better in terms of the building mechanics and the highways, and also the vehicles were way better in the second game, and the weapon. I mean, all of it was better. Like the weapons were better, the combat was better, the driving was better, all the vehicles were cooler. Delivering goods to people, planning the routes, exactly. It's good stuff. Storyline, I gotta admit, like I didn't actually enjoy the story of the second game that much. It was okay, but I think the story of the first game was better than the story of the first Death Stranding was better than the story of the second Death Stranding. But I liked the gameplay of the second Death Stranding more than the gameplay of the first Death Stranding, if that makes sense. Both very good games that I had fun with, but definitely story was better in the first game, gameplay better in the second one, at least for me personally.
Used to think I was Vanguard material.
Thanks, Ezra. Appreciate it.
Do your part to keep Sidonia.
I'm doing my part.
Most visitors can't wait to get off this run.
Whoa, I'm hearing like a music box or something all of a sudden.
Hey, I heard you put up Renee's drawings. Pretty cool.
Wonder where I heard that. Did I finish Styx? I did not finish Styx. There really wasn't an audience.
Hey, you're back! Oh, I hope you got the book I asked for.
So
Can
I moved on from Styx.
Nice. Can't tell you how long I've been waiting to add this to my collection. Thanks again. I hope this makes it all
I think we
worth
did 3 streams of Styx. It was like the first stream had about 60 people watching, the second stream had about 40 people watching, and the third stream had about 25 people watching. So I was like, yeah, that's not enough people for me to want to continue playing that game.
I've got a lot of free time. I've probably seen... Oh,
Decent enough game, but yeah,
Oh,
not enough for me to
thanks.
want to continue playing it.
You're
I've
really
got other
doing me a
things that I can
huge
play
favor.
that. All right, let me check in with Chris really quick before we go any further.
I predict that there are numerous resources in this region.
Alright, I need to go check a store really quick to see what time they're open tomorrow. Okay, they open tomorrow at 9:30. All right, let me report in with Chris. Alright, she just confirmed that we are definitely probably going to town tomorrow to do shoe shopping, so that place is open at 9:30, so we'll leave here probably about 8. So we'll definitely do a morning stream tomorrow. We'll do our Destiny 2 for sure. And we'll probably do the Destiny 2 stream. It depends on the time, I might do Skyrim after that if we're still depending on our time. Currently playing Skyrim Junior, nice. Definitely, probably, exactly. It's kind of one of those situations. All right, cool. All right, I was also checking with her because she's doing more chores tonight, so I was checking if we're gonna what we're doing tonight. She's definitely going to be working on more chores tonight because we're not going to be around tomorrow. Yeah, this is a good set of Starborn armor. I really like the look on this set. By the way, I love the headlights on the helmet. But I like this set in particular.
I don't want to hear any complaints.
Pit stop. Oops. Talking to this guy again. How many more of these we got to do?
As vital. Excellent.
6 or 7? I think this is number 23. I forget.
Greetings.
I just definitely probably we're going to the store tomorrow. We definitely both need new shoes. Like, we also wear a lot of sandals, but sandals are, you know, like $3. We wear them out in 3 months. You didn't realize the helmet has headlights? Yeah, I'm always in first person, so it's interesting because since I'm always in first person, if I flip the headlamp on, it looks like that, right? So I just never really consider where the light's coming from, but when you go into third person, you can actually see. It's kind of like the power armor as well in Fallout 4, Fallout 76, etc. Because when you're just running around with your Pip-Boy, the Pip-Boy is what glows, but then you get the power armor and it's got like the headlamp on it. Or in Fallout 76, I got the Hellcat armor, which has like the Battlestar Galactica Cylon red laser thing. And so when that's the light. Like if you're first person, everything gets bathed in like a red light, but if you go into third person, it has like that. It's literally looks like a Cylon from Battlestar Galactica. I think it's the Hellcat power armor. What's up, Angus? Good evening. Good morning, actually, for you.
Not a lot of kids here. Sometimes you've got to make your own fun.
Oh, you're back because you found the next book, right? Right?
All right.
I don't know. Yeah, I hope so. You may need to get a second opinion on that. Sorry, but I can't. No, you'll get what we agreed upon. Besides, I need to save money for my next book. Anyway, thanks.
Okay, we only have 5 more to go. We're almost done.
Oh, track down another volume of Dragonstar for it. Oh, thanks.
I'm finishing this tonight, guys.
This is Free Star Space. Please hold your current speed and heading while we scan you for contraband.
I did the wrong land.
You're good to go.
I don't want to hear any complaints.
There was a time when every delightful.
Please.
gonna finish this if it's the last thing I do. Because you get, what, like 90,000 credits out of it? Or like almost 100,000 credits, I think, is what you get out of this if you do all 30 of these. Because you're getting over 3,000 credits, right? Each time you do a turn-in. Although I blew 20k on the
Still shocked about
the neighbor helping her and her kid out. That's still a pretty good haul for... And all the persuasion. You know, although if I would have worried about scum saving, I probably could have gotten a lot more persuasion because I failed a bunch of them just because I didn't have the skill points to back them up anyway. You can only go so far without the skill points.
I heard about what you did for my mom and me.
Don't you dare lay down. Get up. Slacker.
Hey, you're back! Ooh.
You've heard of me, right? I don't come cheap.
Yeah, of course. No disrespect intended.
We're gonna auto-persuade.
Hold on. I never said that was my final offer. Okay. I guess it's the least I could do for making you go out of your way to find it for me. I'm giving you my other copy of this book.
That time I got 9,000 credits because I won the persuasion. So I think it's like 3,000-ish. It's like a little over 3,000 is the base reward for each time you bring a book back to him, and there's 30 books.
Hey, when I... Oh,
so that's, you know, it's like around 100,000 credits.
I appreciate it.
4 more to go. It is a good chunk of credits.
Use caution when approaching any creatures we may encounter in this region.
Whatever you say, Vasco. You're the boss.
I don't want to hear any complaints.
There was a time when...
Delightful. Oops, one too far. Volume 27.
Do you require?
I don't know what questline I'm going to work on after this. We'll find out. I also need to go get the Continuum mod at some point. Probably not tonight. I am probably going to pick another vanilla questline to work on after this. Something that I haven't done in a while. You know what I ought to do is I ought to go grab Sam Crow and take him to Akila.
Be careful down near the mine.
Or I could just go do the we could do the Mantis storyline just to get another ship on board. What's up, Napier? Decisions.
Me? You want to talk to me?
I wish there were more kids like me around. Grown-ups are always so grumpy.
Alright, let's see if we can win another persuade.
I have waited so long for this book. Oh, you're back.
I am.
I don't know. Feel free.
Oh! He bluffed. He's starting to make me, he won't like me when I'm angry.
There's no need for any of that.
Oh, I can't believe I won that.
Sure, we can work something out.
Nice.
Okay. I guess it's the least I could do for making you go out of your way to find it for me. Anyway, thanks.
All right, 2 more to go.
I really wish. Oh, God. I appreciate it. I'll be sure to make it up to you.
We're almost there. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. The light that says quest completed. It's a bright light. So bright.
Please remember that it is unwise to eat any alien flora unless you are certain of its identity.
Oh, don't be such a chicken, Vasco. Just put it in your mouth.
Hey.
You'll never know until you try it. That's what she said.
As vital as space, there was a time literal music to my ears.
I'm glad you like the music, sir. Volume 29. We've only got one more after this, and we have done the entire book delivery quest line over the course of 3.5 hours of streaming. And made a boatload of credits, and gotten 2 ranks of persuasion skills. I'd call that a productive time. I'm looking at Celasta too, and I'm like, I probably need to log some hours. I'm gonna do that tomorrow afternoon when I get home.
Heard you helped us.
Gotta record a bunch of footage for when the
Keep a lookout. Notify us if you see anything.
embargo goes down. I've been looking forward to that for a long time, man. The first game was phenomenal. Like, and I really do look at Tactical Adventures as like, what they did with the first game was pretty amazing. They've got a much bigger budget, and the next game is already looking like it's shaping up to be something really cool. And if they can pull this off, I think that's going to be the defining game that's really going to catapult them into the next level of game dev.
Back because you found the next book, right? Right? Wow!
Oh, hang on, I forgot to persuade. I forgot
Here's
to
something for your
persuade.
trouble.
No. Load. I forgot to persuade. Forgot to persuade. That's on me. Got all excited to do the turn in, and I forgot I need to do the persuade option. Happens to us old folks. Premature clicking.
I heard about what you did for my mom and me. Thanks.
Your mom thanked me a lot more.
Oh, you're back because you found the next book, right? Right? I don't know.
Both know you're lowballing me.
I know. You don't know what you're talking about. I guess not. Okay. I guess it's the least I could do for making you go out of your way to find it for me. I don't need my old non.
All right, last one.
I really would. Oh, track down a.
And I only need one more
sure
point to
to
max out this level of persuasion as well, so hopefully we can get that. Ooh, that's another good shot. Vasco's in the back, hanging on for dear life. It's so cool when you jump and he throws his arms out. He's like, whee!
This region is abundant in organic materials.
I could put down some more organic material if you'd like. Glass book.
There was a time when... Excellent.
Oh no, wait, this is 29. Sorry, I thought this was 30. I lied. There's one more after this.
It is pleasant.
I thought this was number 30, but 'tis not. 'Tis one more to go. Today's the last day of February, isn't it? Yeah, buddy.
I heard about what you did for my mom and me. Thanks.
Did you get it? Let me see. I don't know. Yeah, I hope so. I could maybe see upping my offer. Okay. I guess it's the least I could do for making you go out of your way to find it.
So I technically, I guess you say, if you wanted to scum save your way through this, you get 9,000 credits every single time you do a turn-in if you make the persuasion check, right? So if you did that every single time, you would make 270,000 credits off of this. That's a pretty nice haul. Like, if you're willing to scum saves, or just learn the ones that, like,
did, so I can save up.
The ones that he responds to every single time. That's a chunk of change, man. That's enough to buy a shield breaker, because the shield breaker's only 240k.
I am detecting life in this region. I suggest proceeding cautiously.
I don't want to hear any complaints.
There was a time when every bit literal
Music to my ears. Oh, but my afternoon coffees are definitely winding their way out of my system.
Captain.
My body's saying, brah. I mean, yeah, it's definitely this is boring in terms of like I don't know that I would. Let me put it this way. Being able to do this while I'm streaming is an easy way to do this because I can just chat with you guys while I'm doing this. Because otherwise, 3.5 hours of doing this and nothing but this would, man, I would have to be watching a movie or something in the background, like have a show on, but listening to music or something, and just doing this as like the background activity. Because it's a lot of just like, I'm literally just mindlessly fast travel for 3.5 hours. Not the most entertaining way to play the game, but hey man, it's worth it. It's free credits, free persuasion checks. I'm halfway to owning a ship breaker again, shield breaker.
A strong community is stronger than... How's it going?
It's going good. It's going better if you stop bothering me. Last turn in.
Not a lot of kids here. Sometimes.
Did you get it? Let me see. Let me see. Oh, thanks a bunch. Oh, I can't wait to read it again. And then put it away for safekeeping so it holds its value. Here's some money I promised. Did you know they filmed one of my... That was it? You got them all for me. Thanks again. I can finally do an epic reread of them now.
And I also now have the entire collection in my inventory. So we now have Dragon Star Force Volumes 1 through Volume 30. The final epic conclusion of the Dragon Star Force saga. Barton Spinner, son of Martin Spinner, returns to finish the epic conclusion to the saga his father began writing 30 years ago. In order to defeat the Dragon Star itself, the Dragon Star Force must assemble the legendary laser lance and vanquish every last dragon in the known universe. Only then can they infuse it with their souls, ridding the universe of dragons and magic alike. But will peace be worth the sacrifices made? The last Dragon Star Force adventure awaits. Dun 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 dun. Alright. I think we should go grab Samco. Should we? No. Do I have the slate? Nope. Nope.
Landing side looks clean. Let's set it down.
I'm honestly gonna try not to rerun the Shattered Space until we do like the next big playthrough. Alright.
You! This here is our find. So you can get the hell out or we'll kill you. The lair of the Mantis is ours. 5, 4, you get the hell out now.
They're shooting at me no matter what.
The faster we go, the faster we will reach our destination.
Damn right, sir.
Warning. Enemy activity detected. Prepare for combat.
Oh, we're preparing. How did I miss?
One down.
No, give me your ammo.
It is useless to attempt defeating us.
Let's go inside, Vasco. Well, if you loved playing it, why'd you stop playing it? That'd be the better question, Kyle. What?
You will be easily defeated.
See? Easily defeated. Vasco, wait up, bro.
I detect no suspicious activity in the area.
I guess they're following us through the door. Take that, spacer punk. Somebody's... I think Vasco is having a moment over in the corner. I don't know what he's up to. It doesn't sound good.
There you are. You will pay for that. I'm here. I'm hot. I'm tired. Something, Mom.
I may have to go outside.
Ever. The stupid code worked. The door scanned my biometric. Surprise me.
Vasco, Vasco, Vasco.
I nearly had a heart attack.
That's some funny shit right there.
She's at her lair. Yeah, lair. What a freak. It's meant for the worthy. So all I have to do is take some tests.
Alright. Did you calm down now, Vasco? Okay. I think you're calmed down now. Good job, buddy. That is exactly, it's peak Bethesda, man. That's the perks of playing Bethesda games. Alright. Nothing in here that I want. Smoked salmon. I'll take a bite of that. Alright, I don't think I want any of those things. I've never taken Vasco through the game before, so this is a first time for me. I did Barrett my very first playthrough, I did Andreja my second playthrough, and I did Vanilla Blondie Sarah my third playthrough. And I did the marriage options for both of those. So this is it's the first time I've taken Vasco.
You're doing well, Leon. Almost there. I know. Things have been difficult. The mantle of the Mantis is a heavy burden. But you can do so much good. The spacers and pirates need someone to fear. Someone to check them. To make them realize some lines cannot be crossed. You have it in you, Leon. I know you do. Stay sharp, focused, just a little further.
Alright, now I can start working on like stealth stuff because I probably should work on... Which one of these is my stealth gun? I don't remember. I think it's the shotgun is the only one I have that's got a stealth thing on it. Of course, Vasco's like clomp, 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 clomp. So stealthy. Ooh, an expert level. Oh my. No. No. Undo. No. Oh, I gotta take a break, guys. I completely forgot. I am over my allotted time before I'm supposed to go stretch my eyes. I'll be right back. Doom outfit is definitely something you could wear all the way if you wanted to. It's definitely an option. There are some really cool birds that just flew by when I was outside just now. I'm trying to look them up what they're called. They are... Oh man, so see, it's a... They're basically a type of parrot. I was trying to find specifically what they are. They have bright yellow stomachs, and they flew into the tree in front of our house. And there's a pair of them up there. Beautiful birds. Also quite vocal and noisy. They were like... Alright, let's wake our way down here. Vasco is definitely not Angela in terms of his sneaky ability. Just clunking along. Do I not have any grenades equipped? I do. Why didn't it chuck them?
Dropped unexpectedly. Begin search protocol. There is
search all you
no
want, buddy.
enemy nearby. Resume systematic wandering.
You think you can hide from me, asshole?
Modified Old Earth. Isn't that like the AK? I forget.
You can't fool me.
Vasco's like the worst companion to have along for trying to be sneaky. It's gonna take me forever to get sneak attacks with him along the way.
Mantis? No way. I mean, the Mantis is a fairy tale. Someone to keep pirates from going off the deep end. I guess it's possible. She never talked about where she got her fortune. And man, she could handle herself anywhere. It's a lot to take in.
Alright. Chunks, I mean... why not? Clamp, back driver. I think we're good to go. Play Marathon? I did play Marathon. On the, did the server slam the day it came out. You can check the VOD on YouTube. Also the early thoughts video I pushed out. Get him, Vasco!
I advise taking a deep retreat. It will save your life.
I don't think they're gonna listen, Vasco. Poke your head around. I gotta love it when a troll shows up and thinks that they're gonna flame me when I'm just gonna turn around and ban them immediately for being a little bitch in chat. So Gaming Bard came out and a few minutes ago in Twitch said, "Hello there, acting all innocent." And now his second comment is, "Hey people, go watch this guy's Instagram, see why he does this for, and what he thinks about his fan base. Such a shame I was a fan, but this I don't just support." You were never a fan in the first place, Gaming Bard. Do you know how I know you were never a fan in the first place? Do you want to know how I know? Because you're not someone we recognize. You're not a member. You're not a subscriber. We don't know your username. You've never been a part of the community before. And the fact that you're here being a little bitch in my chat, complaining about me and insulting me when I'm just sitting here playing a game and having fun, shows what a little twat waffle you are. And you know what we do with twat waffles in this chat, kids? We ban them just like this. And then we play a special tune just for them, and we clip this shit out. We make tons of money with it on social media. Hearts are dying, Ben Hammer strikes, psh, tears like rain, justice served. Feel their pain. Fuck you, Gaming Bard. And fuck you on the way out, too. Don't let the door hit you on the way out, bitch. Don't come into my chat insulting me, because you will get banned immediately, and it won't be nice. It won't be pretty. And you're just going to make me more money, because I am going to farm you out on social media and make even more money burning you to the ground like the little troll you are. That's right, Rod. You came from Instagram. We have millions of people who have seen stuff on Instagram and come over to our streams. That right there is someone who's mad because I banned them somewhere, and so they made a Twitch account. Because they got banned somewhere else, and so they're just disgruntled because they didn't get to act like an idiot somewhere else. And it's funny when they show up and they like, "Hi there," and then 5 minutes later they drop their little truth bomb. And it's like, no, it's not how this works. You don't get to come in my chat and insult me. I ban you immediately. And I farm you out on social media and make lots of money off your idiocy. Vasco, go take care of that guy for me. I'm too busy looting. They're just mad. I make, on, like many other content creators, we clap back against trolls and we make social media clips on Instagram and TikTok and YouTube Shorts and stuff where we literally take a troll and then react to that troll and we slap the troll around a little bit and make fun of them, and then we make a cool little 60-second to 90-second clip of that on social media, and that goes viral and it generates 2-3 million views. I get a whole bunch of new followers. I make a few $100 off the post. Like, it's just, and then rinse, repeat. Because invariably, those people get upset because they feel personally attacked. And they might not even be the person the clip was made against. And the funny thing is when they call me they call themselves their fan base. No. No. The fan base are the people who are here every single day for every single stream. The people whose names we recognize, the people who are channel members and subscribers on YouTube and Twitch, the people who are in our Discord, the people who are over in our Patreon. Those are the fan base. Randos on Instagram, TikTok, etc. who have only ever seen one clip, that's not a fan. Fans are the people who see a clip and go, I like that, I'm going to watch 10 more clips, and then I'm going to come in the chat, and I'm going to start hanging out, and I'm going to become a known user. Start getting the name recognized. You guys know who you are. Kvorst says, I was recovering last week from procedure. Your content and community helped me through it. Good to hear, Kvorst. Glad to hear it. Flying Pancake says, I've met you through TikTok, and I just love the comment you have on games from a development point of view. Thank you. I appreciate that. Rodka says, how and why did you start streaming? There is a YouTube series I have called How to Make a Living as a Content Creator and Streamer, which has my entire backstory that I would suggest you go watch if you have the spare time. It's about 26, 27 episodes long, but it goes into how I got my start and etc. That is not what I'm looking for, is it? No. Oh, that might work. That's not gonna work. Where does that even go? It doesn't fit out over here. Yeah, that doesn't work. This is the one I have to review. I can't use those 3 though. There we go. That's better. There we go. Machine goes, damn right, and my mom likes the content too. Your mom's the best part of that content, man. Tell her I said thanks. Yeah, there's a ton of mods you can check out. That's one of the best parts about any Bethesda game, is the fact that you can have all sorts of mods to play around with. I did that piece of short content a couple weeks back, which we give credit to Bubbalonia, which is the best part about these games is they're like Lego sets, man. It's like when you buy the official Pirates of the Caribbean Lego set and you build it and you have fun with it, and then when you're done and you want to do something else, you could pull apart that Pirates of the Caribbean Lego set and you can build something else with it, or you can keep it and start adding stuff to it. Legos, man. Somebody is behind us? Where did you come from? I normally don't play like this at nights. I'm way beyond my normal cutoff point. But Chris said she was going to be busy cleaning house today, and tomorrow I won't be doing... So tomorrow we're going to be out of the office. I'm going to stream in the morning for a couple of hours, but then we're going to be out going over the next town over to buy shoes. So since I'm going to be out of the office tomorrow and she's doing housework tonight, I am streaming a little longer than I would normally stream in the evening sessions. Yeah, because normally my cutoff for the afternoon streams is like 3 hours, and we're 4 hours in right now. So you guys have gotten some extra Renfail tonight.
Wait, don't shoot! I am unarmed. Look, we can help each other. I can be useful.
Do I have a
Just
Starborn
don't
option
kill
here?
me.
Uh-huh. You will betray me no matter what I do. Let's get this over with.
How did you know? Just die already!
Oh, the lock is too difficult. I do not remember this at all. Dude, I'm gonna have a whole bunch of stuff to sell when we get out of here. Ouch. I will survive. Oh, I did not mean to pick that up. I will take the cred stick, though. Oh, wow. Doubling up on Ren, my mom would have been thrilled. From what I hear, your mom loves the double down stuff. But I got mom jokes for days. I mean, were there mom jokes before Gen X? Like, or were... Because I don't know. I don't know what came before my generation. Like, I feel like I remember mom jokes becoming a thing when I was growing up. But I don't know if they were a thing. Surely they were a thing from the previous generations as well, right? Primal human in your mom jokes, right? Like cavemen. I mean, there had to have been like caveman version of your mom jokes, surely. Your mama's so fat we couldn't roll her through the cave entrance. I don't know. Yeah, the Mantis mission is a classic. Especially just from a story perspective. If it's your first time doing this game, like, the Mantis story is super cool.
Alert. Hostiles may be. Sensors report a high probability of system failure. High. Catastrophic damage.
Ooh, this corpse doesn't have anything for me. What is up with that? Your mom cooks dry mammoth meat. Look, guys, it's Bubbles level. Sorry, that's a silly joke. But we're not afraid to make silly jokes here. Lair of the Mantis. Dun dun dun. Alright. Whoa! I did not see you. Look at that. There's something special over there. Something special. Yeah, the funny thing about the Mantis is I didn't even know this was a thing my first playthrough, and so I was like something like 60 hours into the game, and everybody kept telling me in my chat, have you done the Mantis? Have you done the Mantis? Have you done the Mantis? And I'm like, I was too busy doing other stuff, so I didn't even get this quest line until it was like I already had like 3 other ships and had done all this other stuff. Like I had done I did the Freestar Rangers quest first. I did so much stuff before I found out about the Mantis. And then I was like, oh yeah, this makes sense that this is definitely like for new players, this is definitely a great starting point as like an early quest, because the armor set is not the best looking, but it's a really good armor set, and it's a free ship, you know, so it's like, yeah, it's kind of a no-brainer. However, I will also say that there's no big deal if you don't do it.
You've done it. You're here. The lair now belongs to you. Inside, you will find all you need to be the Mantis, my darling boy. I haven't been the best mother in these final days. I wish. Be a better Mantis. Be a better person than I was.
I can't remember if there's any more robots that we have to take out. I can't remember. It's been a while since I've done this. Alright, we got synth meat, sparkling water. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of information here. There we have the suit. And then we just gotta claim the ship. Oh yeah, here we go. Oh, that's right, the original Akila City charter's here too. That's cool. That's useful for a different quest. John Kuhn says, I was so engaged and having so much fun playing Starfield that it was weeks before I found out it was supposedly a bad game, right? Dude, I had, Thorgan says, I like this mission so much that I like vanilla and I've tried every mod version I've seen so far. It's a stop in every Unity. It's a phenomenal story. Like, if you listen to the actual story, it's really good. I remember I played this, was when this first came out. So I did Baldur's Gate 3. And then it was like, I can't remember if it was Starfield or Cyberpunk that we did. Because, like, Phantom Liberty, I think, had just come out. So it was something like I did, like, Baldur's Gate 3, Cyberpunk, and Starfield. And, like, Baldur's Gate 3 was really good for my channel. And at the time, I think at the time we only had, like, I remember having, like, 5,000 followers when I started. It was like, that's how many people I had on YouTube, was like 5,000. Now we're almost at 70,000. When Baldur's Gate 3 came out, I had, like, 5,000 followers. And Baldur's Gate 3 was a big push. And then I got to Starfield, and we had good traffic for Baldur's Gate 3. We had good traffic for Cyberpunk, excuse me. And had great interactions with everybody. And then I did Starfield, and I had amazing traffic. Like the biggest stream numbers I'd ever had. And at the same time, the first time I have ever had, that was the first time I had to engage with trolls. Because all of a sudden, all these angry people came out of the woodwork and were yelling at me for having fun playing a video game. And I was like, what the fuck is going on? I didn't know that that was a thing. Like, I didn't know that that was something I was going to have to deal with as a streamer and content creator. I didn't realize that that was a thing. Like, I didn't know that people would be mad at you for having fun with a video game. So all of a sudden I'm starting to play Starfield, and it got so bad that I remember that was the first time I ever went. So I went. We were only streaming on YouTube at that point in time. I wasn't doing multi-streaming. I don't think I was doing multi-streaming on Twitch yet. It might have been around that time. But maybe. I can't remember exactly. But I do remember that was the first time I ever went member only for chat, meaning that if you weren't a member or a subscriber, you just couldn't chat in our live streams, because that was the only way I could handle just moderating all the trolls, because there was just so many people coming into my streams just being absolute fucking assholes and angry at me and upset with me for having fun at a video game. And I was like, I can't moderate these people. Like, I just want to play the game and have fun, and I'm having to stop to like moderate all these idiots in my chat. So I remember just going member only and subscriber only in the chats, just to get rid of all the idiots. And every single time I've played this game, I get angry people. And of course, now I've learned how to monetize that and manipulate those people into making money for me. But in the early days, when I was first getting going as a streamer, I was like, what the hell? John says, I started watching you a couple months before the launch of Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, we were come a long way since then. Thorgan says, I love that you have the haters making you money. So very, very fitting. Oh yeah, it's become I was not aware that people had made Reddit posts about me until maybe it was last year at some point. Somebody was like, hey, did you know? And they gave me a link, and I went and read, and I guess that was something that I remember reading some Reddit threads where people had said the thing they liked about my streams the most was the fact that I didn't let the trolls win in the chat, and that I was not afraid to clap back against the trolls. And I was like, I'm just literally, so I have on the internet, if you go digging, you can find presentations from my speaking career when I was in the travel industry with my wife, and she was my co-speaker in a lot of events. But I had to deal with quite a bit of trolls in the travel space as well, because it's just, if you're going to work online, there's going to be, you got to deal with it. And I have people who think that this is just that I only do this, like I have a persona that I play, and it's like, oh no, this is not a persona. I am this way. Go watch my presentations. You know, like I have had people in the presentations try to be dipshits, and I clap back the exact same way that I clap back online. I clap back in real life. Like, if you act like an idiot, I will treat you like an idiot. I think one of my favorites was someone, I don't remember the exact, it was in, I think it was when we were speaking in Spain. I think it was an event in Spain. It might have been an event in Ireland. But there was an event where someone was talking about so like at the time, this goes back a ways too. They were talking about how the belief that big numbers makes you important on the internet, like the belief that you have to have a lot of followers to be important. And we had somebody in chat, not in chat, in the crowd, who was like, well, what if I've worked really hard and I've spent 3 years and I've spent all my money and you know I've traveled the world for 3 years and I've built up this huge social media following and I still can't land work after 3 years and I still can't get everyone. And I literally said, that's on you for being stupid enough to think that having a social media following somehow makes you important enough that companies want to work on you. And this poor person was like, oh, you called me stupid. And it's like, Well, you literally sat there and spent your life savings to travel the world for 3 years. So you probably spent $40,000-$50,000 thinking that gathering a social media following was going to make you important and that companies would automatically want to work with you because you have a social media following. That's the stupidest thing in the world. Like, you thought that that was going to get you somewhere. Spending your life savings to travel the world for 3 years is one of the stupidest things you could do. And there was a lot of that going around at the time of people who thought that big numbers mean, there's still people today who think that big numbers. I get people all the time in chat who will be like, "There's no way that you're making a full-time living. You've only got 40,000 people on Instagram. You only got 70,000 on YouTube. There's no way you're making a full-time living." Because their version of full-time is watching guys like Shroud or Ninja or Burnt Peanut or Co-Carnage, or guys who have millions of followers and who get 15, 25,000 people watching their streams. That's like the top 1%. There's a whole other range of people who make a full-time living. Just like if you look at sports, there's the top 1% of people who are NBA players or NBL players or whatever, and then there's college level coaches and high school level coaches and everything in between, right? There's multiple layers to being full-time, and there's this mythology that you have to have millions of followers and that means something. It doesn't mean anything, because the companies, and we talk about that in that series I have, but it's always amusing to me when people think that this is a persona. It's like, no, this is just who I am. Like, I literally have a fuck you attitude because I can. Like, I have nothing to prove to anybody. I'm older. I don't want to say old because we have people who are older than I am in chat. But like, I am basically retired and don't have to give a shit. Like, but even when I was working for a living, like, like I said, my presentations, I've always been this way. Like, I can't help it that you spent your life savings to travel the world and didn't have a business plan. Like, that's on you for being an idiot. But I have all these followers and I can't find anybody who wants to work with me. That sucks to be you. Like, you should have had a business plan. But that's also why, like, 99% of businesses fail, because most people don't have business plans. I'm technically not retired. I could retire if I wanted to, but I am not retired. I do this. This is the day job. Like, I do this day in and day out. This is what I do for a living. Loved Outer Worlds 2. Got a big old Outer Worlds 2 playlist over on YouTube. I've done everything. I had a construction company years ago. I had a writing company. I was a public speaker and travel writer, travel photographer for years. I founded 2 game studios. I've done this for the past few years. My wife and I had Airbnb in Cancun for many years. I've done lots of things. By the way, could I have ridden that elevator up? I don't know that I've ever done that. I feel like I'm taking the long way out all of a sudden. That's right. Bubbles is the same way. Like, you are, you get what you get. I mean, there are definitely times when I'm a little more theatrical about things when we're on stream, but it's essentially just the same thing. You're just being theatrical. How the hell do we get out of here? Hey, I found a box I hadn't looted yet. Okay, it's pointing me down and then pointing me up. That is really confusing. And I don't get a... I need somebody to guide me out of here. There we go. The best part about doing this for a living is that I can do this until I'm no longer capable, or they put me in the grave, one way or the other. So I don't think I will ever retire in the traditional sense, because why? Why would I stop doing this? Like, there are 90-year-old people who still stream video games, and it's like, I've been making a living in front of a camera since 2008. I might as well just keep going until they put me into the grave. It might not necessarily be video games. In 5 years, it might be something different. In 10 years, it might be something different. But as long as there's a way to sit in front of a camera with an internet connection and bring revenue in, why wouldn't you do that? Monetize all of your hobbies and passions in life. There she is, kids. There is the Mantis. Do I actually have to... How am I missing these? There's gotta be a collider there. Monetize your shit. I watched a really interesting, there's an interview that just went out with Matthew McConaughey. It was a sit down between him and Timothy Chalamet, and they were talking all this stuff about acting. And the really interesting thing was Matthew McConaughey talking about how like AI is an inevitability and you just need to accept it, and the best thing that actors can do is take control of it and copyright your likeness so that you and only you are allowed to monetize everything that you do and everything that you are. And I look at that and I'm like, that's the best advice you could ever give everyone, is whatever it is that you do in life, whatever it is that you're about creatively, monetize that shit. Take control of it, because guess what? Ain't no company gonna ever give a shit about you. Ain't no company ever gonna care if you get stomach cancer, or if you lose a leg, or you lose an eye, or you need time off, or your cat died, or your mom died, or your spouse needs something, or your kid's sick. Ain't no company ever gonna give a fuck about you. There is no such thing as loyalty in this day and age. There hasn't been loyalty in the corporate environment since, I would argue, since corporations became the big thing. Like, the idea of working at a factory job for 40 years and you're going to get a pension out of that is like, that was 2 generations ago, 3 generations ago. There's none of that shit. What's up, France? Thanks for the Twitch sub, the renewal over on Twitch. Thank you very much for that. The best thing anyone can do is find a way to take their hobbies and monetize it. Patreon, Etsy. Doesn't have to be streaming video games. It can be... There's so many things you could be doing. Like, do you like painting? Paint shit. Put it up on Etsy. Monetize that stuff. You know? Make art. Get a Patreon page. There's other options to Patreon. There's like the Buy Me a Coffee website or whatever it's called now. But there's so many things you could be doing to monetize all the things that you love doing in life, and at the very least generate a side hustle that gives you spending money. Do I have to jump in this thing to claim it? I don't remember. I think we are going to take this.
It would be unfortunate if that fall damaged your internal organs.
I think we're going to take this back. I can't remember if I need to actually claim this, like take it back and claim it or not. Excuse me. Don't care. We're not doing that quest. Sorry. Not right now. Alright, take me back to... I guess we could go to Cheyenne. There's a docking station here. And Akila. I think you only have to register the ships you steal, right? This is what I can't remember.
Hey, what can I... Need some work done? Okay.
Thanks for the Twitch sub, Flying Pancake. Appreciate it. Razor Leaf. No, see, it's good to go. That is such a cool ship. Gotta love it. How much money do I have? Not enough to buy the shipbreaker, damn it. But I did just get a whole bunch of loot, which we can sell, so let's start here. It's only the ones you steal. Waylay, courses, mama jokes date back to ancient Babylon. It's about the time your mom was born, right? Oh, he's already broke. Right around then.
Remember, stay clear of Gull Bay.
I get all? I want to do your business quick. Here, browse to your heart's content.
There's nothing like a good mom joke. Set the day on track. See, it is an AK. That's what I vaguely remembered that. Alright. God, he's already broke. What a brokey. Can't remember. Can you ask for a piece of work advice? I mean, you can ask. You might not get the answer you want, but you can certainly ask.
Get called on one more drunken disorderly. If it weren't for the walls, the whole town would be an ashta buffet.
I don't think I've ever come here to, like, sell very... Oh, shit! I did not mean to do that! No! No! I chucked a grenade! I'm so sorry! So sorry! I did not mean to do that! My bad. My bad. By the way, I love the colors on that rover. The yellow and, like, teal, looks like.
If it weren't for the walls, the whole town would be an ashta buffet.
No, that's what scum loads are for. I am not going to pay a bounty My fingers got a little itchy, man. I was trying to bring up the map, and I clicked a little too soon. Trade Authority. That's over there south of me. There's also another gun store. Sorry guys, going over your barricade. Every Bethesda game eventually comes to the PlayStation. It's just a matter of when.
Akila City is bustling. One of the busiest trade authority branches in the galaxy.
Yeah, that's not something I can help you with, Zerzar. Sorry. Yeah, that's not really work advice. That's personal advice. Yeah, generally speaking, if you're off the clock, yeah, you're off the clock. That's really the limit. Yeah, if you're off the clock, you're off the clock. Here's a good example of this. So, today,
Spit it out.
In the content creators group for Solasta 2, they launched, they were giving out keys to all the content creators. And today's Saturday, right? And a bunch of people were spamming Miz, who is the community manager, and he very politely just said, "Hey guys, it's Saturday. I'm not on the clock right now. I'll get back to you guys on Monday when I'm back on the clock." I mean, without delving into the easiest thing I could say to you there is just, there has to be boundaries. If someone is trying to if someone that you work for is trying to communicate with you off the clock, then no, respectfully no. I only work for you from these hours, and anything outside of that is no. Nope. That's the easiest way to deal with that. Then. Just thanks but no thanks. You can word it however you want. But yeah, yeah, like you only get to talk to me between the hours of 9 to 5, Monday through Friday. Outside of that, piss off. I mean, you're young. You can't tell him to piss off. But I mean, literally, there are work-life balance boundaries for a reason. How bad do I want the shipbreaker? Do I want to sell all my Mantis stuff? I could. I will say that pack we just sold, that is a sexy looking jetpack. I might actually want to buy that back and save that for something. I don't know that I've ever seen that before. Yeah, some people don't learn work-life boundaries. I can actually tell. I guess maybe I can address this in a better way. So, it's a little different for me because I got fired because of it. But so I was given a work cell phone when I was in my early 20s, right? I was given a work cell phone. And the boss, and for the purposes of this story, it doesn't matter who the boss was, but I am going to give the extra context of saying this. The boss, the owner of the company, was my dad. I was just a worker. And then he had a foreman. And they gave me a company phone. They gave several people in the company had company phones. And the foreman and my dad, both thought that because they had given me a cell phone, that it gave them the right to constantly barrage me on that phone. And I remember the first week that I had the phone, I would get home. So we would work from basically 7 o'clock in the morning until, 4 o'clock in the afternoon. I would get home at 6 o'clock at night and that phone would start ringing. And the first few days I answered it, but then it quickly became this thing of they were just calling to tell me what I needed to do for the next day. But I wasn't being paid to talk to them on the phone, and I wasn't being paid to do work stuff when I'm sitting at my house and I'm off the clock. And so after about a week, I stopped answering that phone. And they would sit there and just, there was one night in particular, the night before I got fired. It was like a Wednesday or something. Something like a dozen calls happened between like 5:30 p.m. and 8 p.m., right? And I ignored everything. I put the phone on silent mode and I just left it alone. And the next day I get to work and I've got both of these people yelling at me about why I didn't answer the phone. And I was like, I'm only on the clock from the time I show up on the job site to the time I leave the job site. I am not obligated to work beyond these hours, nor am I obligated to pick up the phone and talk to you about work that is happening tomorrow. If you need to talk to me about something that happens tomorrow, you need to do it within the time frame of 7 a.m. and 3 p.m. because those are my working hours. So anything you need to communicate to me about the day for tomorrow needs to happen within this time frame. And I was told that if you're not going to be a team player, you're not a right fit, you're fired. And I was like, I don't care. Here's your phone. I'm gone. Like, you have to have limits, because if you don't set boundaries, you will get taken advantage of. And you will, you have to set boundaries. That's a really, some people just don't understand that. That's a really scummy thing to do. By the way, I'm buying this back. That is way too cool of a jetpack to sell. I don't think I've ever seen that jetpack before. That thing is sexy as hell. Deep Seeker Balanced Pack. I still don't have enough to buy the shield breaker. We got closer though. Correct. If it's not in the contract that you have to be on the phone at all times, I'm not going to be on my phone outside of working hours. Yep. I think we did a YouTube video. Oh, I can't remember when. It's been a few months ago. I remember having a greater discussion about, because I was telling stories about when I used to freelance. I'm pretty sure we did that a few weeks ago on YouTube. I can't remember what the name of the video was, though.
You'll be a lot happier in life if you just don't watch the news. Live your life, look after you and yours. You help the low.
Yeah, that jetpack was really cool looking. I think it's also true that there's a lot of people who are business owners from the previous generations who just don't understand boundaries. Because they were never taught boundaries and they've had a hard time adjusting to the way that the world works in the 21st century.
Every couple landings. They'll cause plenty of havoc if left unchecked.
I want to change my ships, buddy.
Got anything you need to offload? Trade Authority is always buying. Kiosk right here for you.
Oh, I could survive in just about every video game world. I would have the hardest the hardest time I would have would be in the Aliens
Okay, no
universe, because
problem.
the xenomorphs really do terrify me. I've had legit nightmares about xenomorphs. Face huggers, man. No thanks. Fly Pancakes says, I actually got a message during my vacation last week. They said they had permission from the CEO. I answered, okay, since I read this message, it's in my head now, I'll respond to it, but in return, I'm taking back a full vacation day. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, like, if I'm on vacation, I'm not talking. I'm not on the clock. I'm not answering emails. I'm not answering my phone. And there is a difference between being a business owner and, like, the head. Like, if you're a business owner or a manager of a company, not even manager, if you're corporate, like, if you're C-suite, if you're the CEO, the COO, the director of marketing, you know, you're the branch head, the division head of a 7-state, you know what I mean? Like, if you're up in the food chain, then there are obviously certain, but you're also being compensated for that. Because generally speaking, if you are a C-level executive and you're making $150,000 a year, you're making $150,000 a year with full benefits and stock options in the company because you have additional responsibilities. The minimum wage employee who's only, you know, working at the very bottom of the totem pole, who's 20 years old and is a college student, they have zero responsibility and they have zero anything that they should be doing off the clock. You know what I mean? Like, no, you're welcome, Zerzar. Like, apologies for, you know, my initial reaction was like, that's a little personal, but, you know, that's sometimes I have an averse reaction to giving out certain types of life advice because I don't want to get people in trouble, but also it's like, you know, it's but that once I read through your messages, it was like, okay, you know, that's a clear-cut case of someone overstepping their boundaries. Like, there definitely needs to be a polite but firm, hey, you know, with all due respect, you're my boss and I work for you and I'm happy to, you know, there's ways to phrase that. I'm happy to discuss things with you when I'm on the clock, but, you know, I have school and volunteer work and other obligations that keep me busy off the clock. So with all due respect, if it's work related, then I'll talk to you at work about those work related things, and anything outside of that, pass. I've always been a business owner. There's only been a few times I've been an employee for people. One was, you know, working for the family business, which sucked. I got fired like 7 times. I remember my favorite story is my dad and I got into it one time, and I was on a contract position at that point. I was no longer a paid employee. I was no longer a salaried employee. I was working as a subcontractor, and he had sent me out to this job site where we were supposed to be able to work, and we couldn't work because the painters were in the way. So the painters were in there doing painting, and so we couldn't go into the building and work because the painters were there. So I showed up with my helper and all of our tools. We spent gas money and everything else, and we showed up 3 days in a row and we couldn't work. And my dad had it in his contract with the company, with the general contractor, if I show up with my tools and my guys are ready to work and I can't work, I still get paid. Like, it's like, as a freelancer, you'll also have, as a writer or something, you'll get something what's called a kill fee. Anyway, I don't remember the exact terminology for that particular clause in the contract, but it basically just says that if I show up to work and I can't work for something that's outside of my realm, like it's not my fault that I can't work, as in the painters are in the way because they fucked up the schedule and I can't work, but my guys are here with their tools, then you, the general contractor, still have to pay my guys for their time of showing up. So my dad had it in his contract that he was still getting paid. So I said, hey man, I've showed up 3 days to work and I can't work. I would like you to compensate me since you yourself are being compensated, because I know what's in your contract. And he flat out told me, no, that's just the risk you took when you decided to go subcontracting and not be my employee anymore. And I went, well, that's not very fair because you're getting paid for us not being able to work. You should be passing that on to us. And he didn't want to. So I was probably 20 or 21 at the time. I was like, I've got a bunch of your tools in the back of my truck, and if you're not going to pay me, I'm going to go pawn those tools off and get paid. And he called the cops on me, and we had a little bit of an argument. And then we didn't talk for a while after that. And I didn't work for him for a long time. But I did get him back a couple of years later because I went to go buy a truck off of him. And keep in mind, he had like 7 company trucks, right? Plus farm trucks. And so I was buying a truck off of him. I had gone to the bank, paid in cash, got the title in my hand, went to the ranch to pick up the truck. My truck was not at the ranch. And I was like, where's my truck that I just bought and paid for and have the title for my hand? And my mom was like, well, he took it to town to run errands in. And I'm like, there's 7 fucking company trucks plus his ranch trucks are sitting here. And he knew that I had gone to the bank to get the title, and then he deliberately took that to town just to mess with me. So I did the same thing, and I called the cops on him and said that he stole my truck. And turnabout's fair play, right? And we also didn't talk for several years after that one either. It's loving relationship. That's what that's called. Don't ever work with family kids. It's not worth it. It can be worth it, but it just depends on the family. My brother and I have been working together for years now, and we have a very great relationship, and we play games all together all the time. We've founded 2 game studios together, but it's just certain family members you shouldn't work with. No, he did not go to jail because neither did I. It was just a matter of the cops show up, want to know what's going on. They realize it's a father and son confrontation. There are some chuckles to be had.
We're locking into orbit now.
But there's also a reason why I'm pretty much no contact. Pretty much all of my siblings, we're all no contact pretty much with my parents. I went out to dinner with them when I was out there last time, like a year and a half ago, but apart from that, nope. All right. If I want to do that quest, I want to go grab Samco. But I'll tell you what, guys, I'm 5 hours in. I should probably think about wrapping it up because it's about 7 o'clock here. And I normally don't do more than 2.5, 3 hours in the late afternoons. So I went way over tonight because tomorrow, guys, I will not be doing too many streams tomorrow. I will be doing a morning stream. Tomorrow we're going to play Destiny 2 first thing in the morning like we always do on Sunday mornings. But then I'm going to town with Chris to go shoe shopping. So we'll probably only do 1 stream in the morning. And then Monday we'll do some more Resident Evil Requiem. I don't think there's any major releases happening in early March, right? Let me go check the schedule here. I feel like March 12th. March game releases. Yeah, normally I am gone by now, champion. This was a rarity for me to stream this long at night. It's only because Chris was doing lots of Oh, I guess World of Warcraft drops its X pack on the 2nd of March, which is in 2 days. Nah, I can't do that. Greedfall 2 is the 12th. John Carpenter's Toxic Commando is the 12th. I want to play both of those. Solasta 2 is the 12th. Greedfall 2 is the 12th. Crimson Desert's the 19th. Those are all going to be things I would like to play during the month. I know I'm definitely doing Solasta 2 early access, but that's very short because that's only going to be, 15, 20 hours of content, and I probably won't do like 50 playthroughs of that. Greedfall 2 depends if they give me a key or not. Crimson Desert we're definitely doing. That's going to take up the latter half of March. Yeah, Replaced got pushed back to April. I think 14th, yeah. You're welcome, Thorgan. So there's going to be, yeah, we don't have a lot going on until the 12th. It'll be finishing up Resident Evil 9, doing more Avatar, Frontiers of Pandora, Fallout 4, Starfield. I might do a little bit more Towerborn. And of course our Sunday sessions of Skyrim and Destiny 2. But it's going to be pretty low key from now until March 12th. And actually I'll be out of the office the 10th through the 3rd, so 10th, 11th, 12th, and the 13th I will not be streaming. There's a chance I might stream the night of the 13th. No, there's not. Never mind. Well, I guess it just depends. I might stream on the 13th. It just depends on when I get home. Because we're still trying to figure out if I'm coming home from the airport on the night of the 12th or if I'm staying in the city in a hotel. We're trying to figure out if we can get transport back on the night. Because my flight gets in at like 11 o'clock, but the city is 3 hours away. So we're trying to figure out if I can get transport lined out to come back on the night of the 12th. Otherwise, I'll end up getting a hotel in the city and then be back on the morning of the 13th. And then do a stream on the 13th afternoon. We'll see. Anyway, more stuff to come. I'll catch you guys tomorrow morning for Destiny 2. Thanks for hanging out tonight for the bonus stream. Or, not the bonus stream. We went extra long tonight, so that was a big session. I'm out.